Let's talk about it. Real truth and power. Health. Wealth. Knowledge of self. Uplifting the community. Let's talk about it.
They wiped the archives, said I was divisive, said I was too loud. I've got one shot to bring real truth and power back, or the community loses its voice. It started as a podcast, just the mic, just truth. Then came the guests, doctors, entrepreneurs, revolutionaries. We laughed, we argued, we built something sacred. But the deeper we went, the more resistance hit. Algorithms buried us. Platforms ghosted us. Not because we lied, but because we told the truth. I was ready to walk away. Then, after practice, one of my players, 16 years old, pulls me aside. Dead serious, he goes,
"Coach, that podcast, that was the first time I heard someone actually speaking to us."
Then he smirks.
"Also, you kind of went viral on my group chat. Don't let it die."
That was it. I rebuilt the studio from scratch, mic back on, files restored, and this time, I hit record like it's war. Real truth and power is back. Raw, necessary, unstoppable. New shows drop soon. Subscribe now. Share this. And revisit the episodes they didn't want you to hear. Locked. It's real.
Peace and blessings, family. Peace and blessings. Welcome to Real Truth and Power, where we provide health, wealth, and knowledge itself to the Black community. We got a powerful show, a very powerful show. As you know, I often post and start what we would call poking the bear about my shows on Monday for Friday. And we went viral again, some crazy things. So, I always say this is not my show. This is our show. I want to hear from everybody. But you know how we do. Let's start the show off right.
You are now tuned in to Real Truth and Power, the show that uplifts the community with health, wealth, and knowledge of self. Here's your host, Everett Winchester.
Peace and blessings, family. Peace and blessings. My name is Everett. Again, welcome to the Real Truth and Power Live. Hopefully you're checking me out on my Facebook. If not, hopefully you can see me on Real Truth and Power at YouTube, Real Truth and Power YouTube, or check us out on YouTube at UNIA Rock Media, UNIA Rock, and UNIARockMedia.com. But right now we're just on the YouTube. We have a powerful show today, family, a very powerful show. The Austin Metcalf trial. A lot of y'all were upset when the verdict came down. A lot of people were upset how fast the verdict came. And a lot of people are upset with the sentencing. black people, while a lot of white people are upset about black people complaining about the system. I was very careful about my post. The trial wasn't televised. I was following it through people and things of that nature. And one of the things that we were upset about was there was not an all black jury. And we have a right to be, it's Texas. As one of our human beings that was white said on one of my Facebook posts, boy, this is Texas. You lucky we ain't lynch them. So I want to play a couple of things that went down on the trial. And I want you guys to be very careful because this type of stuff is hurtful. What you're going to hear, this type of stuff is not meant to be heard by kids, I don't think, but it needs to be heard. It's damaging. It's definitely harmful, but we have to hear about these things. We have to talk about these things because these things are what's going on in the world today. We cannot be blind by it. We cannot act like these things don't exist. One of the things I want to play right now is what I got today. This is Austin Metcalf's dad. This is Austin Metcalf's dad. Hold on one second. Brother Tim, I see you. I'm going to put that link out for everybody to join. This is going to be a powerful discussion. I want to hear from you guys. But this is Austin Metcalf's dad.
Watermelon. Let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon?
Let's stop right there. You see, when we start talking about racism and having a fair trial, us as a community, I don't think we understand how other cultures play it. They stay on code. They're very quiet because they have the system to back them. Watermelon felon.
How's that one strike you?
That was Jeff Metcalf.
So that was the father. I'm going to play that again because I think you guys are shocked by it because the father was real cool during the trial. But now that the guy is convicted, our brother Karmelo, this is what he said. And again, you never heard me say innocent or guilty, family. I'm not even going to go that far. I'm talking about the system and how we get played by it. Hear this again before I play the next clip.
Watermelon. Let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's that one strike you?
That was Jeff Metcalf.
So here's the next one, family. This one is a little more deeper, but I want you to take this in real quick about what we're going through as a family, as a race. I want you guys to really think about this. I want you guys to listen to it. I want you guys to hear it, and I want you guys to acknowledge it. I'm not saying this had anything to do with race. I'm just saying what the evidence is provided to me. So I want you guys to listen to this. I want you guys to hear this, and I want you guys to take it in. Hold on one second.
You're going to support, even though they did wrong, you're going to support someone who does something against the law. You're encouraging and saying it's okay because he's a certain color. Oh, you've got more melanin than me. Ooh, so you get more in privileges, more entitlement? Because 400 years ago, someone actually sold you to us and we took you over here and put you to work. And then we had a civil war to free your ass. And now you want to talk shit? Oh, I've been so oppressed. You couldn't even vote 1960. Look how far you've come. Look at all the free shit we give you. You're not oppressed. You're fucking entitled. You know what DEI stands for? Yeah. Means I don't have to be fucking qualified. I just have to be a certain color or race or gender. Whose broad ass idea was that? I don't know about you, but when I grew up, There was no participation trophy. There wasn't a safe space created for me because my feelings were hurt. You're going to support, even though they did wrong.
I want you guys to understand this, family. I'm going to play this again. I want everybody to hit this like button. I want everybody to hit this subscribe button because we want to get this information out. And while you're watching this, I want you to think, what did the kid of Mr. Metcalf think of black people when he told that boy to get out the tent? What did he think of black people when he told that boy to get out that tent? I'm going to play it again. Hold on one second. I'm going to play it again. And this is what we're dealing with when we talk about a system, family. I'm going to play it again.
You're going to support someone who does something against the law. You're encouraging and saying it's okay because he's a certain color. Oh, you've got more melanin than me. Ooh, so you get more in privileges?
Let's stop there. Let's stop there. We got more melanin than him. I thought the trial wasn't supposed to be about race. I thought we were making the trial about race. But what's melanin got to do with anything? So this is what this man's been thinking the whole time. I'm not saying innocent or guilty, family. I'm just playing where we're at and what's going on. I'm just playing where we're at and what's going on in this day and time about this father calling a person watermelon felon. He's mentioning the melanin. He's talking about black people, not just one person specifically.
More entitlement? Because 400 years ago, someone actually sold you to us and we took you over here and put you to work.
Oh, Lord. God damn. Woo! Let me rewind this. I know the brother didn't say this. I'm sorry. He's not a brother. Let me rewind this.
Actually sold you to us and we took you over here and put you to work.
So we got sold. They brought us, made us slaves, and put us to work. Slavery existed all over back then, families. This is an education piece straight off the bat. Slavery existed, not just in Africa. White people were slaves too. So let's stop. But we should be thankful that this country made slavery, made it just for black people as slaves, got rid of white indentured service. It was just black people by law that could be slaves. And we should be happy that we were slaves in the worst slave condition, especially in this country, the worst slave master possible. We should be happy.
And then we had a civil war to free your ass. And now you want to talk shit? Oh, I've been so oppressed. You couldn't even vote 1960. Look how far you've come.
Family. This is Austin Metcalf. I didn't say who was innocent. I didn't say who was guilty. I'm just speaking, and I want you to listen to what he's saying. I want you to listen to what he's saying real quick. And imagine raising a child. And that child sees a black N-word coming up in his tent. And he says, "Get up out of here." And the young fella says, "Man, kind of bigger than me. Back up off me. Don't put your hands on me." I thought Texas had stand your ground. Maybe I need to research that. But listen to the pain that he's saying. I'm going to rewind this again, family.
Vote 1960. Look how far you've come.
Look how far we've come since voting. This is going to be a deep show tonight, family. This is going to be a deep show. I see my racists in the building. Shout out to White Power. I see the racists in the building. Yes, I will read your chats too. Look how far we've come since being able to vote. I'm going to break this down. I see you, Brother Tim. I got one more video. It's going to be quick, and then I'm going to bring you in. I want you guys to understand the significance of what he's saying. I want you guys to understand the significance of what he's saying. And I want you guys to understand where we are at now in this day of time. Mentally still lost, mentally still shocked, mentally still afraid to say, put our communities first. But let me continue.
Look at all the free shit we give you.
Look at all the free stuff you give us. I guess he's talking about welfare. They get that too. I thought the majority of them are on welfare statistically by percentage, but I'll digress.
You're not oppressed. You're fucking entitled.
We're not oppressed. We're entitled. We're entitled. We're not oppressed. Family, this is going to be an education piece as well. I want you to look at all the major cities. I want you to look at all the public school systems. And I want you to compare them to other school systems. We have the worst educational system. And I blame us for settling for it. But we should be happy.
You know what DEI stands for? Yeah. Means I don't have to be fucking qualified. I just have to be a certain color or a race.
Let me stop right there. This affects me. I don't even know if my mom's watching. She probably doesn't watch because I go off too much. I remember when I was young, my mother, a graduate, I'm an alumni, but I didn't graduate, from the University of Maryland, Eastern Shore. Shout out to the Hawks, UMES. She had a bachelor's in math. She has several degrees now. Shout out to my mom. And I remember my dad was just going all crazy, throwing stuff. One day, my mom wasn't even there. I was just kind of nervous, and he calmed down. He said, man, I love your mom, and she works hard. She does all the work, and they gave her job. She didn't get promoted. They gave it to a person under her because she's white. This was happening all the time. You see, when Trump came in office, remember that package, that plan they put out to say get rid of DEI? That's what they did. As soon as they did it, they took off Jackie Robinson off the federal website because he was the first black Major League Baseball player. He was also served in the Army. I don't know if he went to war or not, but he was in the military. This is the level of thinking that we're going with. This is what we're fighting. I never played a race card. On all my posts, it's never, this is what happened to us. It's what are we going to do to change our conditions? But this is what he thinks of us.
Our gender. Whose broad-ass idea was that? I don't know about you, but when I grew up, there was no participation trophy. Yeah. There wasn't a safe space created for me because my feelings were hurt.
So family, that's what we're dealing with. But let me go a little deeper. I'm going to do this, family. And all of this, if you guys saw my Facebook post, this was on here today. Throughout the week. So I'm going to go on this a little bit. And let me see if I can get this one. Hopefully this is it. This is outside the courtroom. This is off my Facebook page.
Fuck you! Check it out, man. Low impulse control. This is the reason why this is to call out the bad members. You need to call out your murderous members of your community. You don't stand on shit. Whatever you talk about, the motherfucking lie. And you motherfucking know it.
So the black brother is a little emotional. They're out there, man. We hope this brother gets a fair trial. This brother comes out and starts talking about black parents in our community. Some of this stuff could be hurtful. We got to do better. We got to do better. But let me be honest. The majority of people I see are powerful black parents. Like, this is the stereotype that goes around on the news. That's why we need shows like this, our own propaganda. But the black man is getting upset by this white guy saying all these racist things, and he says you're chimping out. This is outside the courtroom in Texas. This is outside the courtroom in Texas.
Chimping out. Chimping out, man. Low impulse control. This is the reason why Austin Metcalf is dead. Because this is a response.
He said this is the reason why Austin Metcalf is dead by the way we acted. But he's riling us up.
White people can this is a response they teach their young people to have. This is a response that the mothers, the black mothers in this community does not teach its people to respect personal boundaries. It does not teach people to talk with respect. And that's why Austin Metcalf's dead, because of your failure as black parents.
Damn! He calling us out, y'all. I know it hurts, but I'm going to tell you why this is important for us to hear this.
Failures as black parents. Failures as black parents. Teaching the youth to kill. Failures to your community. Failures to your community. You will continue to perpetrate. You guys are continuing to perpetrate. Black on white violence is at an epidemic rate. And it is because of black supremacist bullshit. Black supremacist bullshit. You guys are complicit in the murder of white people. Irina Zarusky, Henry Goldman, Austin Metcalf. Where's the justice? 400 years. Where's the justice? 400 years. Karmelo Anthony should be swinging from a tree outside this courthouse.
Did you hear that, family? Karmelo Anthony should be swinging from a tree outside this courthouse. He should be swinging from a tree outside this courthouse. I'm going to play it back.
Where's the justice? 400 years. Karmelo Anthony should be swinging from a tree outside this courthouse. Karmelo Anthony should be hanging outside this courthouse. String Karmelo Anthony up on one of these trees.
Oh, that's not surprising at all.
String this man up on one of these trees. He's a murderer.
Place in America.
Now, the brother at the end, he's saying your hate has no place in America. I disagree. His hate is America. We're under an oppressed system. His hate is America. I'm going to bring in my guest in a minute, Brother Tim. I got one more video to play because it got real this week. And I didn't want to play this sister talking about Karmelo Anthony deserved it, this or that, calling him the N-word, calling her own people chimps. But I thought I'd play this. And this is how our people think when it comes to racism.
In the city of Detroit. Great guy. So I get to 6th grade. I'm in this very pro-African, Pan-African school. They had the Pan-African flag on the wall in the city of Detroit. Great guy. So I get to 6th grade. I'm in this very pro-African, Pan-African school.
For those that don't know, and I am a member of the UNIA. Sorry, I got two mics on. I don't know how long that happened. I hope that wasn't all day. I apologize for that, y'all. Pan-African. My organization, if you saw the flag that he's talking about, the flag is actually the Marcus Garvey's UNIA ACL flag. The official flag of the UNIA. The red, the blood that we lost. The green, our land. The black is us. And it means solidarity. It means black unity. And this brother was going to a school. And by the way, I found out about this brother because this brother just hates his own people. He thinks that black people are awful. He hates everything about himself. But I thought I could play this clip because he wasn't calling us the N-words, which he's one of us. But just think that he's going to a school to empower black people. He's going to a school to empower black people to say, we need to be unified and get out of oppression and build. and put each other first. They're all looking at that flag.
They had the Pan-African flag on the wall every morning. I get up and I would salute the flag. They would do the Pledge of Allegiance and the pledge to the Pan-African. I would turn around and the American flag was in the back. I would turn around and salute the flag.
Now, there's nothing wrong with saluting the flag. You could do both. But he talks and hates his people. So imagine him going to a school, pledging to the UNIA flag, the Pan-African flag, and he says, man, I'm turning my back and I'm saluting the American flag. This brother right here goes around, he says, Austin Metcalf is awful. He hates black people. He calls us the N-word. He does all of these things, and it's painful to me. There's a word for a brother like this. It's called Sambo. All right, family. This is going to be a powerful one. I need you guys to do me one favor real quick. If you're on YouTube, do me this favor. Hit the subscribe button because we want to get this information out to our people. We want everybody to understand. We want to have some big boy conversations going on. This is going to be really, really powerful. And I'm going to send the link for you guys to call in. If you're on Facebook, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitter, I think I can see your comments. I'm going to put something in there and check. I need you guys to do me this favor, please. Hit that like button. Do it with purpose. It costs free. Let's do it this way. There we go. Hit that like button. Smash it. It's free. And we want to get all this information out to our people. The more you hit the like button, the more it gets in the algorithms and the more we can get it. Before I bring in my guests, I see a lot of comments, so I'm going to try to go over them real quick, and then I got you. Brother Tim, you are up. Brother Tim Stewart. Do for self, teach, salute, General. I appreciate you. I think that's General Tashak, I'm not sure. That's a spam. Peace and blessings to Dr. Daw. I was on his show last night. It was powerful. Good evening, everyone. Sister Selena saying good evening and free Karmelo. Brother Keith Scott says hello. He's in the chat. Sugar Lover Cafe Facts. I appreciate you. Sister Sarkat Tanya, peace to the family. Baba Ori, I'm going to put that link in. I'd love to hear from you, good brother. Immature, Metcalf dad, dude having idiots meltdown of net total fool. Yes, he's an a-hole. Peace to the family again, Sister Sarkat. Are y'all tired yet? I'm praying we are smarter than hitting the streets for the purpose of looting and seeking. So this is one of our racist people, I guess. Metcalf's father needs to read a white history book. Yes, he does. Uneducated. But imagine when they're talking about how we teach our kids, this is what they teach their kids. A way to sell a means. What good would looting do for our people? And for those that want to use or victimize as a way to profit in any way is the devil. Be it funding or taking money. I have no idea what you're talking about. We're not looting. We're coming together to build and get our stuff together. So I don't know what you're talking about. There's a video, they don't use that in court. Shows he got jumped by 4 guys. Yes. Yes, there was a reason he carried the knife. Idiot, we're already here to do. We're going into that. Sister Selena, the Breakfast Club has a video out interviewing Karmelo's parents. This is why ADOS is needed, but it doesn't represent all of us. I'm Indian and I have African roots. Who in your family is a gang member? I don't have anybody in my family that's a gang member, but I can tell you, you got a lot of people in you that work for the Klan. Okay, let's keep it moving. How uninformed is he? This shows what his middle class white dogs think about us. Yes, this is not needed to be shown. One love, peace, and power, and unity with the UNIA. May the words and deeds of Marcus Garvey be remembered and carried forth. Marcus Garvey lives, the struggle continues worldwide. Yes, that's why I'm upset with that brother. Doing the plan and focus our money, buy black, invest, lead money. This is harder than, nobody's talking about looting, so I don't know what you're talking about. Stand by everyone. The racist and delusional have entered the chat. Yeah, shout out to the racists. Welcome to hit the like button. In fact, racists, you can hit the thumbs down. It all goes into the algorithms. I appreciate you. The white dude got arrested. For those that don't know, the last video, the white guy who was saying he should be hung was first arrested. He was one of the people that breached the Capitol. Donald Trump pardoned him. For those that love Trump, that are even our own people, your own thing, Donald Trump pardoned him. And now he's out in Texas telling the people the guy should be out in the courtroom hung. He got arrested for, I think he made a terrorist threat to the family. Teach, that's the goal, that's the goal. Thank you, Dr. Dahl. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let's get this information out. Once again, hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe button. All right, almost there. Just dropping in for a while. Thank you so much. I see we got 2 guests. I'm going to bring Brother Tim in 1 minute. Thank you for your patience, good brother. Let me do this, family. And again, this is a black show. We want our people to come in. Racist, you getting hung up on real quick. I'm putting the chat up in here. So hopefully everybody gets it. This is our show. Please come on in if you would like to come in and speak on it. And again, go to YouTube, UNIA Rock Media, and welcome to Real Truth and Power. Before I go in, I'm going to play this quick commercial, Brother Tim. You right up real quick. I got you covered real quick. Let's go.
I used to think vacations meant white sand and pool drinks, until I realized I was skipping my story. I've got 10 days to reconnect with my roots, or spend another year feeling like a tourist in my own identity. So I booked with Black Star Travel. They don't do tours, they build homecomings. Real connection, real culture, no filters. I thought I'd be the outsider, but the moment I stepped off that plane, I felt seen. They weren't just places, they were pieces of me I never knew I lost. Travel with purpose, travel with pride, travel with Black Star.
Baltimore don't sleep, we move. Hands in the dirt, feet on the block, food in the streets, knowledge to the youth. This ain't charity, this is power. The Universal Negro Improvement Association running the community like infrastructure. No permission, no waiting. Black self-reliance in real time. Legacy heavy, boots planted, all in the name of Marcus Garvey. UNIA Baltimore Division 106, Barker Clark. We working. All right, family, again, for those that are just getting in, please hit that like and share button. I'm going to bring in the first person. I put the link in the chat. If you don't have the link and you're on I don't know why you wouldn't have the link, but you could also text this number. Don't call. Text this number, 410-300-0685, and I will send you the link to join. I will send you the link to join. If you saw that commercial, that was a travel agency business for the Baltimore division. So if you're looking to travel, we have great deals, and all of the money goes to our building fund as we're trying to get a community building for our community in Baltimore. Thank you so much for your patience, Brother Tim. Peace and blessings, good brother. Let me make sure you're unmuted. Hold on, don't hit nothing. I muted you. It says you muted yourself, so see if you can unmute. You're not muted. Hold on. Don't do nothing. Keep saying you're muted. Try it again. Just be patient. Just hit it one time. It says you muted yourself. Still can't hear you. Hold on. Yes, it's muted yourself. What I'm gonna do? You're first. Come out and come back in. Come out. Come right back in. You can't hear me? Come out and come back in. I got you. I hear you. Say something.
How about now? Can you hear me?
I got you, girl. Good, brother. Thank you for joining the show. You can't hear me? Everybody in the chat, can you guys hear me? Let me know if you can hear me or not in the chat. You can hear me, Brother Tim? But I can't hear you now. Try coming out and coming back in. Hold up, one more thing. Let me see something. Yeah, they can hear me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kick you out, hit the link, come back in. That could be it, all right? Try to get you out and bring you right back in. All right, family. So I got a couple more comments and we'll get Brother Tim back in. Brother Bill Gooden said, just dropping in for a while. Peace and blessings, Brother Bill. All right, that's Brother Tim again. All right, you see anything that says volume, anything, Brother Tim? All right, don't press nothing. Hold on. Yeah, it might be something on your end. Look and see if there's a volume button. Because we can't hear you. I see you, but we don't hear you. Dang. Hold on. I'm not sure. Hold tight real quick. Stay in the back. See if you can do something on your end. And I'm going to check our next guest real quick to see if I can hear him. So hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Make sure it's not on my end. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Brother Keith, you there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, so Brother Tim, it must be something that's going on. Check your headphones or something. And I'm going to get right back to you. Check your headphones or something. All right? Because it's saying we can't hear you. You right on as soon as you do it. I'm going to give you a minute or two to check it out. I'm going to get you right back on. So talk to me, Brother Keith. Introduce yourself to the people real quick. I know you come on all the time. And talk to the people real quick.
How you doing? My name is Keith Scott. I'm the president of We the People Are Coming, and I am working hard to support Black people. I'm just going to say that.
My man. So a lot going on in this trial. It's very deep. You know, when I first posted things about the trial, it wasn't about the brother being innocent or guilty. It was about people reacting to the verdict. Reacting, man, it wasn't fair. They had an all-white trial. All-white jury. It wasn't fair. How fast did they convict him? He did say, don't touch me. You better not touch me. If he couldn't get self-defense, there's also something going around where a white kid in Texas stabbed a Hispanic kid, and he only got 10 years. He'll be home in like 3 or 4 more years. They gave this brother, who didn't flee the scene, 35 years. So I think that he has to at least serve like 17, 18 years. And then you heard the racist things coming out of the father, which leads to how was this kid raised when he saw a young black kid coming into the tent saying, "Get up out of here"? Watermelon felon. And dad seems that he's upset because black people are saying, "Hey, yo, the system is messed up for us." No one said anything about guilty or innocent. Obviously, he stabbed the kid, but is justice really being served when there's racist things going around and we can't even get a black juror on the history with Texas and these things? What do you got to say about that, brother? For those who don't know, you did run for mayor, so what do you have to say about this?
Okay. I'm kind of confused on how we choose our battles. Okay, pretty much in the same month, you got a Chinese guy show a brother, little brother in the back and get away with it. But we throw that aside to jump on a case where a black man killed a white man, but we forgot all about that little boy that got shot in the back. But this is the person that actually killed somebody. A black person actually killed somebody. One got murdered, but we picked the one who actually killed somebody through back. I'm kind of confused. The little boy who got shot in the back, everybody forgot about that kid and his family. But here's a young man who actually took his hand and killed a white guy, a white kid. But we jumped to his defense. Who's picking our battles? Are we picking it, or someone picking this for us? Who's picking our battles? Nobody talking about that boy who got shot in the back by the Chinese. Nobody talking about that. Black people now talk about boycotting Chinese restaurants and whatever the case may be. But this family get millions of dollars from celebrities. But that little boy got shot in the back. Nobody cares about. Nobody cares about. Nobody mentioned this. Who's picking our battles? Okay, you got movie stars backing this kid that actually killed somebody. Who's picking out? Who's doing this? We're talking about this right now because it's the most popular. But a little boy got shot in the back, and nobody talking about his family. Who's helping his family out? But here's this kid that actually killed somebody, and he's on his defense right there. Who's picking our battles?
Let me ask you this though, brother, because you mentioned a couple of points. You're saying we're upset. We're picking a battle. I think both are true. I think we can't pick one battle. We
did. We just did.
I think you're wrong, good brother. Even Baba Ori said on the whatchamacallit, we did not throw Cyrus aside. It's on the screen. But I think you have to realize, as much outrage as went last week while one of ours got killed, the other issue is another one maybe in self-defense got 35 years. So while you're saying we're picking one side, I would say we don't pick any side. We need to pick both. We don't have time to focus on one. We got to pick both. We got to pick both sides. Should the kid have gotten shot? No. Should this kid have went and stabbed the person? Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe.
Hold on. But in Texas, what is that law? Stand your ground. So you do know, if I'm in Texas and somebody looks like they're about to fight me, and I tell, not Maryland, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, you better not touch me, and a guy grabs me, I can defend myself. So while you're, hold on. So while you're focusing on one, somebody got to focus on the other, and we all got to focus on everything. So I understand what you're saying. It's upsetting that a child got shot in the back. I'm with you. It's also upsetting that a kid had to do self-defense possibly, and he's doing 35 years. In self-defense. No one said he didn't say, you better not touch me, and grab the knife. So while you're frustrated, and I understand, good brother, you're frustrated because we lost somebody. Maybe he was in the store acting wild or not, but he shouldn't have been shot in the back. Other people are just upset because you turned the law where he obviously said, don't touch me. It's raining. I'm not leaving this tent. Don't put your hands on me. Because the guy said, if you don't get up out this tent, it's on. In a threatening manner. So hold on. According to stand your ground law, if I had a gun and the guy grabbed me, I could put a couple up in him and walk away free.
No, it doesn't mean that.
Hold on.
It doesn't mean that.
Hold on. So if somebody grabs you in Texas, because a lot of black people been getting shot and killed doing the same thing. So don't say it doesn't mean it, Brother Keith. Watch yourself now. Hold up. Watch yourself. Don't say it doesn't mean it, because this is why people are upset. Hold on. This is why people are upset. That mentality. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Now, hold up. I just want to make sure. Hold on. I just want to make sure we understand each other. How many times has a black person been shot for even looking like he's going to be aggressive? And they say, stand ground rule. He got shot because he was coming up at me and didn't even touch him. How many? Can you count?
I can't even count as much.
Okay. This guy said, don't put your hands on me. And the guy grabs him, a much bigger person, and he stabs him not more than once. I didn't say he wasn't guilty. I didn't say he shouldn't have walked away, but no self-defense. And we got people in Texas that are black getting shot and killed for not even touching them.
Mm-hmm.
So you saying we shouldn't fight this battle at all?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay,
I said,
hold on. I just want to make sure you don't get yourself in trouble. I want you to make sure you don't get yourself in trouble. Because on the other side, a person got off for shooting a black person in the back. So I would say, good brother, they're both the same. One person said, one person said, don't touch me. You much bigger than me, man. I'm not leaving this tent. Don't touch me. You know I got a knife. You calling me bluff, and then I get you. The next person is running away, gets shot in the back, and he gets let off free. One gets 35 years, and he could say self-defense. The other one gets off free. You tell me what's the difference, why we shouldn't be fighting both of them.
Okay.
There is no difference, brother.
Let me talk.
We can't. I'm sorry. Let me get this out, because I want to make sure you understand me. We can't as black people. We can't pick battles. It's systematic. You can't look at one and look at the other and say we focusing on this. That could have been me. That could have been my child. And from what I understand, I did notice. I heard somebody in the chat said there was a video, or maybe he got beat up by some people. That's why he's carrying a knife. So we got to look at these things. You mentioned that the one brother, that the Chinese guy that shot the young brother and killed him. But I'm just saying, to me, they're the same. So I don't think we should pick either or. I think we should fight both. I just want to make sure you understand this system and how we need to be on code.
Okay, now, we are not fighting both. Okay, we picking the one that's more racist. We fighting a battle. We all upset because
hold your thought. I got a question. Why do you say this one's more racist?
Well, because the white juror, the all white jury, we know that this was going to be a problem when you got an all-white jury. We've been knew that white jury is going to make it find him guilty. We already know that.
Stay there.
It was no
Stay there. I'm just asking questions. Stay there. So you really thought the Chinese guy was going to go to jail?
Yeah.
Rather than you're delusional, brother. I knew he was getting off. I knew it. I'm not surprised. No, well, let me go back. I take that back. No. Are you surprised he got off?
I'm surprised he got off.
Well, then you're delusional. Because how would you be surprised? Do you think they care for us in this country?
Listen to
they really love us? Go ahead.
You're not listening.
I'm listening. You scaring me, brother.
We know the fact. We know racism exists. Now, the Chinese case. You cannot claim self-defense when somebody's running from you.
Agreed.
That's just automatic.
Agreed.
Okay? Nobody ever thought that he would actually get off because I've been carrying a weapon.
Go ahead.
I've been carrying a weapon, a gun, for my job for a long time. I know the definition of self-defense.
You do security?
I did security, worked Department of Probation.
You do it now?
Yeah, I still do it.
Okay, go ahead. Let's ask.
Okay, I know the definition of self-defense. Okay? Now, deadly force is totally different. You cannot use deadly force on somebody who's not threatening you with the same threat. It's just not. You can get beat up. You still cannot claim self-defense when you kill somebody.
That's not true.
Yes, you can.
Why do they call it the stand your ground rule, Keith?
No, see, the stand your ground rule is only
if I shoot you and you don't have a gun, but I feel threatened, that's stand your ground.
No, you have to even stand your ground.
They don't have to have a weapon. They don't have to have a weapon for you to shoot them.
But they didn't have a weapon.
What about the guy? I forgot his name. I apologize. Hold up. What about the guy that? Man, I forget we losing so many. When he was following. Yes, that was stand your ground. He didn't have no weapon.
But that wasn't stand your ground. He chased him. He chased him. That was stand your ground. Is stand your ground and shoot.
That's worse. Hold up. We agree. Wait. We agree.
They got off. That was the wrong decision.
It was the wrong decision. But that
was the wrong decision.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. That law probably is in effect, but for black people. You have to understand our history. So I'm kind of confused. You all over the place. You saying 1 minute it's not stand your ground, but for white people it's stand your ground.
No, stand your ground means you stand your ground and defend yourself, self-defense. Somebody trying to hurt you.
Yes.
You stand your ground.
So Trayvon Martin, that was stand your ground?
Trayvon was not stand your ground. That was murder.
Yes, I agree. But wait.
That was murder.
No, listen, we're agreeing. But I think you're missing something. We're agreeing.
No.
And hold on. No. That was murder, right? It wasn't stand your ground, but they said it was stand your ground.
That was what they said. That was wrong.
Don't they always say that for white people?
Like I said, we know racism existing against black and white people. We know this. It's not new.
So you're not upset about the Karmelo Anthony stand your ground?
The Karmelo Anthony stand your ground. Like I said.
What's the difference?
No, see, if you ever play sport,
I think what you having the problem with is you trying to justify both one being right and one being wrong over the other.
Oh no.
They're both tragically wrong. It's all I want you to understand.
No. Okay, you're not understanding me.
Maybe I'm not. Let me let you go because you scared me, brother. Go ahead. Go.
Let me make my point.
Go ahead.
Okay. We know the Karmelo Anthony trial. He was going to be evicted for murder. People upset about how long he getting. Because white people get less sentences for the same crime. We understand that. That's just racism that we already knew about. He did it, but They're saying that why he getting 35 years while a white person did the same crime getting 10 years,
How
right?
about a white person getting no time?
Well, we're gonna just say the
The
10
only
years because the
reason
white person got 10 years.
the white person I'm talking about wasn't stand your ground. That white person just zapped out and started
So,
stabbing a person. So that's not even
like I,
stand your ground. He's going to jail. I'm talking
but
about a white
no,
man that
we
comes out,
know.
sees me walking across the street, bumps into me. I say, yo,
No,
you bumped into me. He says, you threatening me and shoots me. He's going to be okay because I threatened him.
we know. We've been knew the fact that white people get less time doing the same crime than black people. That's not new.
Well, I don't understand why you saying one. We should be focusing on one when we should be focusing on both. Is all I'm saying.
Because we know, okay, we know the whole thing is racist at all. I mean, the sentence is, but he actually did the crime. Okay, the unfair sentence against a white person, black person is different. It's not like he didn't do it; he did it. This is why the other case where the Chinese shot the man in the kid in the back, not getting our attention at all.
I think he
He was.
got a whole bunch of attention.
I didn't. No, I didn't say. No, what? Like I said,
You didn't hear all these people saying we need to boycott Asian stores.
yeah, but we're not to this account.
I think it's not the disaccount. Maybe we normalize it, and I also
No,
think. Hold up,
we don't even talk about it no more.
you might be right, but I think what happened is
They're talking about the boycott. They're not talking about the murder.
I see what you're saying, but I think both are just back to back. I mean, both are back to back, and you don't hear the Chinese guys saying anything. You hear these guys coming out saying racist stuff. The Chinese guy, though he shot the guy and he was wrong, he shot the brother and he was wrong, racism wasn't put into that. Racism is put into this. Racism was outside the courtroom, calling us monkeys and saying, "Hun." So of course it's going to be a little more involved, but I don't think we forgot. I just want to make sure when you say that, people don't think you saying we need to not worry about this and worry about that. That's all.
No, I'm saying that. I'm saying that the little brother who got shot in the back is not getting no kickback at all.
Okay, well that's true. That's true.
Nobody's paying attention to that situation when a child actually got murdered.
I disagree, but I think both were going on at the same time. There was outrage, and I think that as soon as that verdict came, this one was up and popping. And maybe we got distraught a little because everybody was upset for a minute. And then the next thing you know, it's like, yo, this guy's out the courtroom saying racist stuff. And then on top of that, you talking about Monday, you talking about this as well. You talking about the trial ended, it was a very fast trial. The trial ended Monday. By Monday night, they had a verdict. I think Monday night they had the verdict. Tuesday, he was convicted. Wasn't a lot of thinking in this, brother. There wasn't a lot of thinking. And then hold on. And then after the fact, you see what the father's saying. So of course the energy and emotion is going to be riled up. The father's talking about 400 years, brother. He's talking about we made you slaves and gave you work. You should be happy. Of course everybody's going to be like, yo, this is really bad. So I understand your point. And I'm glad you mentioned them because we shouldn't forget about them. But I just want to make sure that everybody knows that you're not saying that this is okay. You know what I'm saying? You're not saying this is okay.
But you know how that could never happen again?
How?
We got to get off that system.
I agree, but how?
I already gave you the reason why. I already gave you the how. I already gave you how. Okay? Removing the Republican and Democratic Party out of Black lives. We have chocolate cities that we don't even have control of. We need to disinvest it from the Republican and Democratic Party and run our own parties and our own people in places of power. That's how we can only get it. We have to take it.
I understand that, but I want everybody. I'm glad you're on.
This conversation.
I'm glad you're on. I'm glad you're on because I want everybody to really understand, and I want everybody to realize how I feel about this thing. Because just like the guy that I played. Did you saw that video how he turned his back on the flag saying black people need to unify? I think a lot of people, especially ADOS, if you in the building, that say, you know, we need to do reparations and we need to separate ourselves from our people and things of that nature to get it. I think we need to recognize and realize that we're not getting no reparations. This system is not built for us. We're never going to really hold on. Every now and then we're gonna beat the system. That's how it works in video games. That's how it works. That's how it works in basketball and football and sports. Every now and then you come up with a game plan and you can get an upset. But 9 out of 10 times, this system is built to keep us on the bottom. And we should stop being shocked. We should stop being upset about it, because the fact of the matter is the Constitution originally had us as not even a whole human being.
Okay,
hold up. This Constitution, the laws, the way they carry themselves, the way they said back in the day, you working and you only see nothing but white managers, that's back. They got rid of that. It doesn't matter if you get a degree and you better than the person. They can hire whoever they want to hire. And so I want you to really think that you think that these people are going to allow you to get your politicians in place. Get up there and vote.
Choice.
How do they have no choice, brother? It's not even going to be a lot of people that's going to vote, because you got these Sambos and these coons that are not even going to go for it. You got brothers that I just shared, and I'm glad I shared that post, that's going to be like, man, we're not doing that. This guy, I love this white system. This white system is for me.
I'm 350,000 strong.
How you strong? Where they at?
Baltimore City, black people don't vote Republican or Democrat because they know the system is protected by the Republicans and the Democrats. They're not doing it. All you need is a party that's not Republican and Democrat, and run it in our favor. We will win. Like I said, we have to remove the gatekeepers from the system in order to beat the system.
Brother, everything I say and I hear, and it's a way to beat them. But I think before you even go on to that, we need to have a real conversation about unity. We need to have a real sit down about who's with us and who's not. Because right now, you're not going to be able to get them those signatures, because you're going to have people like that saying that you're crazy. You're going to have people like that not wanting to listen to you, not wanting to fight. You got people right now saying Karmelo Anthony should be hung and they're black. You saw my Facebook post. You got that brother that I showed. I didn't even want to play him when he's talking about the N-word and, you know, I just can't stand how we act, this or that, whatever the case may be. And you expecting us to go in and build a system? You got people that's turning the back on the UNIA flag, brother.
Okay.
So how are you going to galvanize them, brother? How are you going to galvanize them?
See, we only actually listen to negativity because, you know, we don't want to hear, we hear everything that against us. Okay, we hear it loud and clear, but we don't hear anything that's for us. We don't even understand, we don't even recognize unity when we see it. Unity is a bunch of people doing the same thing for the same reason. That's what unity is. And it's over 350,000 black people in Baltimore is united to not want Republican and Democrats.
Are they united? Do they know they're united, or have they given up on the system? That's a difference. I don't know what my neighbor doing. I may not vote, and my neighbor may not vote, but
no, you're right. They gave up on the system because the system is not working. They're looking for something else. The system failed black people. Why? It's not a giving up. It's totally failed. It's not good for us. And the majority of the people know this. I really don't understand the kickback. The system the system that depressing black people for generations got to go. We are not getting nowhere under this system.
Do you honestly think that these so-called white folks are going to let you just go in here and take over and run things the way you want to run them?
Well, I'm like this here.
We
If
can't
it's
even
working,
get a fair trial in court.
listen,
We
I'm
can't even
saying.
get a fair trial in court.
Listen, son, I'm not worried about white people at all. White people can kiss my ass.
Uh-oh, brother. Uh-oh.
Okay? I'm not worried about that. The only thing I'm worried about is the future of black people.
My man.
That's the only thing I'm worried about. If I have to die for that, I would definitely die for that.
Go ahead, brother. Now you speak. Now you teaching,
Okay?
brother.
Now
You teaching.
the fact that I'm giving black people in Baltimore City an option to remove a Republican and Democrat from their lives, giving them the Baltimore City is full of condemned buildings, and that could be converted to the black people in Baltimore City. That's reparations.
Hold on, brother. You said condemned buildings, converting them to black people. You're gonna have young black families in those condemned buildings and open drug markets, brother?
No, we're going to develop these buildings, and people going to be living, and the money from the
What you gonna do
development is going to the black
with
community.
how you gonna move the open drug market? It's abandoned buildings on Pennsylvania Avenue, and you're gonna fix the buildings up and put young black parents in those homes where they selling drugs outside.
Listen, we get the power first, then we make conditions for.
Hold up. I'm gonna give you the
Okay,
power. Now what you gonna do? What you gonna do? How you gonna make this happen? How you gonna get rid of the open drug trade, brother? If you put a family, you feel comfortable putting a young family that gotta go to those schools around there. The education system's bad. They have to walk up and down and move around people selling drugs and using drugs and people falling out ODing, and that's your plan?
People only sell drugs because they can't get jobs.
Okay. But you ain't talk about getting jobs or anything, brother.
Control of the city, the resources, development of the infrastructure of Baltimore City is going to take 20 years. That's 20 years of jobs with educated trade people. We start trade schools, teaching these brothers a trade, put them to work. They become financially independent. They don't have to sell drugs no more.
I like your plan. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the plan, brother.
Okay.
Nobody's trying to do. Hold on. I like your plan, but I think you have to understand a system is in place above a system, not to allow us to do that. You still got to deal with the judges. You still got to deal with the governors and all of that. And so, then hold on, and then you got to get the people to unify, and that's where the leadership comes in. And I'm praying that people like Brother Namdi can get this done, but you got guys saying he turns his back on us, brother. I mean,
he's the only reason he turned his back on us because he don't see us fighting for nothing.
That ain't the reason, brother.
It is.
That ain't the reason. I heard him say the reason. I heard him say the reason. He thinks.
No, see,
he thinks. Hold on. I didn't want to play that video because it was too disturbing. The reason he said was that he just hates how we move. He hates everything about being black. That's what he said.
Because like I said, he never seen black.
He loves white. He loves the oppressor, brother.
Because like I said,
I'm not against you. I'm not against you. And hold on, family. I'm going to get everybody's chats in. We got my good brother Keith Scott. Keith Scott came in passionate, so I gotta make sure he understands that we gotta fight both battles. He's explaining himself. You know, we got some people. One brother had to drop out, so I got Rum in the chat. I put the link in there. I'm gonna check. I don't think I got any texts that anybody wanted the link, but I would definitely put it up if you're not seeing. If you're on like Twitter or something, and I'll go in there and see if they can text anything. But I just think that that you have a great plan, but I also think that you're very you're not aware of how beautiful this beast is. Like, for example, this one. Can't gamble feeding that baby on dope money. Ain't always sufficient. Outcast.
Jobs.
You got people that that are not going to be with you, brother. You got people that are not going to be with you, and that's
I mean, you got
what I want to. I don't understand. So let me
okay.
ask you this. Let me get back on though. It's just I understand you came in, but talk about the trial in general. What were your thoughts when you first? What were your thoughts when you heard the guy outside the courtroom? You saw that video. What were your thoughts about that?
Not at all. Just hate speech. Everything. Everybody's emotion. That's emotion. Okay,
It's
we
a,
already know racism. We already know racism
I agree.
exists.
I agree.
Okay, I mean,
I agree.
you after that verdict, you're gonna expect white people stand up for white people and black people stand up for
No,
black people. It's just all
hold on.
that.
No. I just went. How did you feel about what he said?
What did I feel? Did it hurt my feelings? No,
Okay, didn't hurt.
no, because in
So do
fact,
you know it's
black people
but
now.
how do you feel about him being one of the ones that went into the Capitol and got pardoned by the president, and then is out here making threats to the family, and that's why he got arrested? The same guy that's
Okay,
saying he should be out here hung.
what white people do with their system is what white people do with their system. The only way we can fight the system is remove the system from our lives. So white people are gonna protect white people. That's their nature.
How did you
Why are we
feel?
surprised of that?
I got you.
Why are we surprised of that?
How did you feel about what the father said? How did you feel about what the father said when he
Call them watermelon, whatever.
yeah.
The guy killed his son.
So do you think that he felt that way before his son got killed?
Of course he did, man. He's an empty
Hold on.
racist.
Do you think he taught his son those type of things?
Probably so. I mean, hell yeah, why not?
Okay. So do you think when the young brother went into the tent, you think that it was maybe he had a little racism with him to come at him?
Yeah. Why he going to the tent?
It was raining, I believe.
He got his team had a tent.
I think they were moving around from what the trial said. They were like warming up stuff. And he also maybe knew somebody, but it started raining. He went up in the tent, but he wasn't like I'm in the tent fighting anything. He just went up under the tent.
I mean, like I said, like I said, I'm telling you something. I went to I went to what's that, Myrtle Beach.
Mm-hmm.
It was Bike Week in Myrtle Beach. I went on a Monday. The black people didn't come to Myrtle Beach until the weekend. I went to this bar. Everybody was white. I turned around and left. Why? Because I wasn't feeling comfortable with it. That's what I did. I turned around and left.
I'm gonna read a couple of comments. Stay on, brother Keith, because some of these might be directed at you. And I see Sister Sarkette in here. Sister Sarkette, if you wanted to speak to brother Keith a little bit, let me know, and if not, I'll let you come on after him. Okay, I guess people were saying they could hear me. I won't play those. This is our good brother that was on. He said apologies for the tech issues. He'll reach out real soon, and we can do a show love and respect. Try to get back on, though, good brother. Try to get back on. Baba Ori says we did not throw Cyrus aside. Baba Ori, I'm gonna text you, man. If you can get on, help brother Keith out here. Help my good brother out.
Let's talk about Cyrus.
Help my good brother out. All right,
let's talk about
before I let you go, we're gonna talk about Cyrus.
Let's talk about Cyrus.
Bro, you are confused. Total self-defense. You out of touch, bro. What are you saying? You're not helping your political stuff. You're out of touch, bro. Way out of touch. Baba Ori. Brother Ori, come on here, brother. I'm gonna text you if you put it in the chat if you want to come on. Come talk to this good brother. Come talk to
talk to me about self-defense. I know about self-defense.
He's a security guard. I want to get with you on that for some leads and stuff too. I don't know what he's talking about. We're discussing both killings. Okay, brother Keith. Okay.
I didn't hear about I brought up Cyrus.
You did bring up Cyrus. I give you that. Exactly. I guess he's agreeing with me, brother Keith, because I'll be killing you in our debates. I'm just messing with you, though. I'm just messing with you. I said delusional. He's the example. They may say you're a little delusional. I think what they're saying is
about what?
I think what they're saying is that you're delusional. One, that maybe we are fighting, but this just happened. I think, and for those that don't know, Brother Keith follows me on Facebook. My Facebook has been going viral like the last couple of weeks. Thousands and thousands of thousands, so 20,000 shares and stuff like that. It's been crazy. Not likes or whatever, all mixed in, but I posted, this was the show. So right after last week's show, I went a little viral. And this week's show, we really got crazy. So I think that he's saying that, through social media, just shifted so quickly. And he doesn't want us to forget a good brother. So I think that's what you were saying, Brother Keith. But I do think that you have to realize one was racism in the system. One was racism in the system and outside the system. And it's blatant. And now it's thrown in your face even more. So I think that's why people are zapping out. So I get
Well, we know the system is racist. The system is racist. We know it.
Why do hold up? Why do I have to see a weapon before someone kills me to react? If he said don't touch me, that means don't touch me. Stand your ground doesn't seem to work for people in color in Texas. It don't work in none of those stand your ground states. And the stand your ground was meant for black people. Great, well said. And the dad is a racist. Yes, the dad played it. See, real quick, the dad played it cool. He said, I don't want to hear none of this. He didn't want race to be a part of the trial because he didn't want anybody to help and persuade this verdict. He wanted this boy gone. And as soon as the boy was gone, he started going in. And remember, he didn't go in on the post that is he's innocent or guilty. He went in on the post saying the system is not for us and we need to get together. That's what he was talking about.
Okay, but we knew that.
Hold up. Think about that when you think about overthrowing this system.
No, we already knew. That's not new. We know the system was not built for us. We already knew that.
A lot of people don't, brother.
Well, okay, us sensible people.
That black guy I showed on the video, he didn't know. He turned his back on his people for the flag.
No, because like I said, he turned his back on our people because he didn't see our people fighting for anything.
Exactly. In the street fight, you don't get involved unless you're ready to risk it all. Because some people are acting like it's a UFC match. I agree. That guy was bigger than him too. He probably was like, I ain't taking the L. Yo, back up off me, don't touch me. He's probably, there's a lot going on. To say no kind of self-defense is crazy.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, Baltimore don't have one of those.
They don't need stand your ground in here. They just shoot you and they getting off. I mean, let's just put it out there. The entire Karmelo incident is on tape. White Texan officials trying to keep the actual footage hidden from the public because it vindicates Karmelo Anthony. And we're all going, and we're going all in about Cyrus. All in about Cyrus. So he's saying that you might be mistaken. You might be just thinking because of the current events, brother.
No, I'm not. But okay, I'm not. Because like I said, nobody talking about Cyrus. Okay, Cyrus is the 12-year-old boy that got murdered.
I saw on Facebook they still talking about some boycotts or something. Maybe you don't like what they. Maybe you don't like. Maybe you don't. Hold up. Maybe you don't like the boycott situation, and you think that's not going to solve anything, and you think that they're wasting their time. But they're still pushing it. There's still people talking about it. Hold on. There's no guarantees of surviving a street fight, so you have to be smart. Since there are no rules, whether or not you have a weapon, fear is always reasonable. Definitely. I would always say this, and I got criticized for my telling my players this. I always say, always be respectful to the police, even if they talking trash. Just be humble and get the hell up out of there so you can live to see another day. You can get home and you can get back to us. Don't risk it. I let them know about the system, and I always tell them, whenever you can walk away, just walk away. Especially when you're going against white people, because the laws benefit them, and they always going to be looked in this system. It's crazy. I think I shared this with Brother Ori. He said, "We fighting, bro. You're killing your own cause. I'm disappointed." This gonna be one. Hold up, brother. It's gonna be a crazy black man unifying black man breakfast, brother. You better come ready to defend yourself at the Black Man Unifying Black Man Breakfast.
Who is that?
That's Baba Ori. Brother Ori, you need to get up on here. You need the link. Text me. You need the link. Brother Keith want to talk to you. Brother Keith, I see you, Sister Sir Cat in the chat.
Yeah, you got my number. Give my number.
I don't know who sent me this. Okay, I'll check that later. I see Sister Sir Cat, you in the building. Hold tight. I see First Vice of the Baltimore Division of the UNIA in the building. I'll put the link in again. It's still early, so we can get it in and have this conversation. And remember, family, if you're on, do me a favor because I try to get all of your comments in. While we got hit that like button. We got a lot of people up here on Twitter. We got a lot of people up here all over. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Smash it now!
Where you at? UNIA Media. If you want to listen, hit that like button. All right. Sister Selena says, not true. Hands to harm another weapon. Hands to harm. I'm not sure what you meant by that, Sister Selena. Put that back in there for me. Well, Baba Ori, yo, it was 4 whites against Karmelo. It's on tape. 4 guys. Brother Ori, put that in if you can't get on. Was it 4 guys in the tent or was this another incident? That's what I'm not aware of. I'm not aware of this one. And that was the reason he was carrying a knife, or did the 4 guys jump up on him and he said, don't touch me? And then the one guy went at him. I need to know that. Here we go. The assault happened and fear is subjective when someone is attacked. If you're smart, you know what really happened is not just a push. Fazia Javed died from the fall. I hope I said that name right. Uh-oh. Dr. Dahl. They said that store owners can chase people and hold them down till the authorities come. So maybe that's why he was chasing them.
No. Okay, no.
You challenging Dr. Dahl?
No.
Are you saying Dr. Hold on. I want to make. Are you saying Dr. Dahl is wrong, brother?
You're wrong. You cannot chase somebody down and claim self-defense.
I just want to make sure because Dr. Dahl's been going at Brother High Key. They got a great debate. He takes on everybody. I'm acting as his agent. We want all that smoke. And Cozy, I know you listening. And Cozy, Dr. Dahl wants you. And Keith Scott, you can get some too. So I want to make sure you tell him my doctor.
You cannot chase somebody down and claim self-defense.
That's my doctor. You saying Dr. Dahl is wrong?
He's wrong.
Uh-oh, Doc.
You're wrong. You can't chase somebody down and claim self-defense. It can't be that. What you self-defending? You on the offense. You chasing.
Trayvon Martin is the case to look at and making the argument. How did George Zimmerman beat the case? That was Brother Bill.
Of course that was racist. That was fucking murder.
Yes, but that's the one where I think they said he chased and it was standing ground. Yes, and he chased him. Yes. So again, that system is awful. Okay,
that's the system's diverted.
Almost there. I'm Sister Saket, I'm gonna get you in 1 minute. Where you at, Taster? You know who I'm talking about. The assault from the confrontation and aggressive behavior, while the battery was the push. Now, self-defense can be claimed because he said he feared for his life. People really need to stop touching. I agree. There's no reason you put your hands on anybody. You know what I'm saying? Especially, I even tell the sisters because the sisters, sometimes they get emotional and because it's a man, I be like, yo, even still, try not to touch anybody. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Keep your hands.
You're a coach, right? You're a coach, right?
Yeah.
You're a coach. You coach basketball?
Hold up, brother. I'm a franchise coach. Don't you disrespect me, Brother Keith.
All right, let me ask you a question.
You put championship basketball and football coach. Shout out to Woodlawn Falcons, now Woodlawn Secret Society. Don't let me come back, brother. Team Rumble basketball, San Marcel All-Stars champion, Bentlow basketball.
I got a question. Why do we separate teams?
What do you mean? Why do we separate teams?
Why do we separate teams? You got one team on one side. You got one team. Why is that?
So they can play each other, brother.
No, but why do we separate them?
What do you mean separate them? The game is for 2 teams to play each other. I'm lost.
Okay. Do we have 2 teams to put both teams in the same locker room?
Why would you do that?
But why we don't do that?
Because I'm talking strategy. I don't want nobody to hear what I'm talking about.
No, because they're going to fight.
That could be it too, but not necessarily.
That's
It's
what it is. You
no,
can't because they're competitive. They're
brother,
competitive. They
that
trash
could be
talk. They're
yes.
competitive.
But
This is why
also,
we separate teams. This
yes,
is why we call it. If you get them together, they're going to fight.
But I challenge you on this. Also, you could have two families, and I'm not going to put them in the same because I don't want them to know what I'm going to strategize. You killing yourself today, brother. Don't mention sports. I get you. Hold up. The assault was the confrontation and aggressive behavior. Well, I think we got that one. Yep. Hold on, we almost there. Sister Saket, get ready. I'm going to bring you in. I'm going to bring you in with Brother Keith for a minute.
Yeah,
I can't let him go. Here we go. We're not boycotting. That's the tension. I agree, Sister Selena. We need to really make a stand. And that's what they did back then. But sometimes we do it. We need to do better. We need to really get out. Get out. What you say, Brother Keith?
Boycotts don't work.
I think they do if you do it right.
Yeah, but nobody did it right so far. Nobody do it right.
Everett, your guest is splitting hairs. We are dedicated for justice for Cyrus too. So people not believing you, brother.
Nobody mentioned Cyrus until I mentioned Cyrus. Come on, y'all. Come on.
I believe nobody mentioned Cyrus because the show ain't about Cyrus. It's about what just happened.
It definitely should be about Cyrus.
I mean, that was, brother, we could talk about
Cyrus.
both. We could talk about both, brother, but I just think you came in like nobody thinking about them, and we were thinking about them. This came out today, brother. This came out today. Respect to you, President Winchester, holding things down. Respect. Hey, call in, man, and I need to get on y'all show, by the way. And I couldn't remember it, and I know I'm following it. So come on here if you want. Talk to the people, and I need to get on your show. It was something medicine, I think. So definitely put it in the chat and come on here. I really want to support y'all too, and I appreciate the respect. And last one, I hope. Oh, it's going down for a minute. I'm going to stop in like 2 more. Life and justice in America. Oh!
Life and justice in America.
The struggle continues. We must have organizing and unity before we seek objectives and goals. And that's what I was trying to say, Brother Keith. We may need to be a little bit more.
There's no justice in America. Are you crazy?
Oh, Lord. Brother, I think listen to what he's saying. We need unity before we seek objectives and goals. So while you're saying what you're doing, he's saying we may need to get a little more organized and
excuse me. You can't you can't have unity without objectives and goals. You don't need unity first thing to say. No. You got to have objectives and goals to require the unity to carry through with it. What you talking about?
Almost there. To bring black people together, you have to have a black agenda that reaches the masses.
And I got a black agenda that reaches the masses. Go ahead.
And organized people pick and choose to fight and the methods. Injustice in America is cherry pie. We must organize for all. Oops. Get that off of there. Couple more. Kim says saying stop that. Okay. That was the link. I read this one. Can't gamble feeding that baby on that dope. Always sufficient. Outcast. You assume the risk of potentially losing your life. Ross, we talked about that when you put your hands on somebody. Thank you, Courtney Cassadian. I hope I said your name right. Make this a little bigger for me. Not that big. Almost there, Sister Cat. I'm sorry. So Austin is the tent police. right. Like, yes. He's the tent police. He get to tell who he's the law. Well, you know it's Texas, so that's what they think. In order to say the whole ethnicity is wrong, you have to find something in the culture itself. Nowhere in the culture it was catch it, kill, or do all this other bad stuff. I'm a little lost on that one, but try to clarify that. I think I read this. Africans in America must be unified to achieve anything. No one respect the people who don't know who we are. And that's where we want to go. You know, no one gives us respect. We shouldn't be surprised by the verdict when we don't get respect because we not on code. You know what I'm saying? Pan-African consciousness must rise. Thank you. We need to get up as Pan-Africans, you know, and we need to do more. You know what I'm saying? Check out a UNIA meeting. I'm gonna play that clip in a minute. We need to get back at it. Oh Lord. This dude doesn't know anything about the case. They were kids, not adults going to the bar. I would never follow your lead. Brother Keith. Uh-oh.
Now, who said that?
Sister Selena.
Who said that? Who said it wasn't kids? What are you talking about?
She said you don't know anything about the case. This case, and you don't know, I'm sorry, the dude doesn't know anything about this case. They were kids talking about the Karmelo trial. No adults going to the bar. I would never follow your lead.
I don't understand what you mean by that.
Sister Cat, 2 more, and then I'm gonna get back to y'all because I didn't know I had this many. The sad thing is, black people know Karmelo was wrong, but we need this situation to validate a pre-existing resentments. We need to wake up and stop being so emotional. The sad thing is, black people know Karmelo was wrong, but we need this situation to validate our pre-existing resentments. I don't know about that. I think wrong is wrong and justice is justice, and it keeps happening. And I think you're not black. I think you're white, but put that in the chat.
Well, it's going to be another trial. You know that, right?
Uh-oh. I'm not sure what is wrong with us. I dream of what it would be like to see an all black city or country. I do as well.
Me too.
In order to have that happen, we have to deal with unity. We have to deal with getting together, and we have to deal with this oppressed system. That's also people separating us. So what if the dad is a racist? Karmelo is a murderer. We need to cut this nonsense. The valuable lesson is learned, and we keep allowing our emotions to get in the way. I would like somebody to put their hands on you, and then you punch them in the jaw, and they fall down and hit their head and die. You're going to jail, and you're getting 35 years. I'd like to see how you feel then. All right, I'm going from the back. 6 more. Organization unification. I'm a Garveyite. We must unify. All raised to the UNIA.
Mm-hmm.
Some people say we can't win, so why fight? Marcus Garvey said, unite Africans, unite. Then we can change things. Thank you for that. And is this Shaka Barack? Shaka Barack, let me know if this you. I want to give you the proper respect. We got a strong soldier. Race in America. Everything is America. It's about race. Feel good and unityday.com. Last one, Sister Sarkat. I'm sorry. I just like to get caught up. And I appreciate everybody for speaking in the chat. And that's why I like to go over the chat, because you're a part of the discussion. But I still would like for y'all to cam up. So I wouldn't have to do all of this. Keith on separating teams is based 100% on white lies. I am disappointed in Keith's discussion about Karmelo separating teams, etc. is totally irrelevant, baseless. Brother Keith, you got to work on your debating skills, brother.
Debate? Huh? Well, because he disagreed with. I know. I play on team before.
But this is an important one, Brother Keith. Sister Cat, you're on. Hold tight. I'm gonna keep you on with my good brother. Boycotts don't work. MLK.
There you go.
Those boycotts work.
They don't.
They work back then. Is what she's saying, brother.
Yeah. Like what one? Like which one? I don't understand. Which one? What do you talk about? The Montgomery boycott? That shit didn't work.
Up, you mighty race. We are sons and daughters of the Honorable Marcus Garvey. We must have organization and unity before we can change anything. The struggle is in our unity. And sorry, Sister Cat. 100 years from now, the black race will be where it is today. Success doesn't come from hypocrisy and constant complaining. We have a serious accountability issue. Oh, goodness. This is probably one of our good Sambo brothers. Innocent until proven guilty. You can't lock your customers in your store. Kidnapping. Uh-oh. And this is the last one. Political education and organization is the key to black liberation worldwide. We cannot keep begging for acceptance. We must learn to do for self. I'm like Marcus Garvey. Up, you mighty race. Oh, man. Sister Saketa, you unmuted?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Last one. That's my doctor, because he now agrees. Just pay attention to how black people think. We need to be soothed. We want to hear what makes us feel good. Man, I don't know what you talking about. That's my doctor. That's my good brother, Dr. Daw. You sound stupid. Go on, Sister Saket. First of all, before we get into my good brother Keith, let me adjust myself out of the way too. Before we get into my good brother Keith, what did you feel about what he was talking about? I'm talking about the case. Before we get into before we get into my good brother Keith, talk to me about what you saw in the trial and things of that nature.
Well, what I have seen in both of the cases actually is another letter of the law. Because what I'm seeing is there's got to be some silent law on how they convict and try our people, because it's never fair when you go through the case law. If they're using other case laws to determine, a factor in a present case, it never works out for us. So what I'm seeing is they're using some other laws for us,
Yes.
because it never works out. The child, his back is turned. It's justified that he's shot and killed in the back. There's case law against that, and probably in that state. They could take an excuse and say, oh, there's different laws for different states. But at some point, all of these laws need to culminate together at some point,
Yes.
because all these different state to state, different laws, it's not working.
Yes.
And it has never worked for us.
Sister Sharice is agreeing with you about the laws. How can you hold a person without consent? Is kidnapping. Kidnapping is illegal. I believe she's talking about the store owner. Like, you can't trap somebody
Absolutely.
you can't trap somebody in the store. And
Right.
a black
And
man
then he
is
hunted him down,
yes. Yes.
And
Yes.
so with the Karmelo Anthony case, that whole thing is like, there's evidence out there that wasn't used in court. And then we have these images of the judge being in the picture with the warden and all these other, there's a photo out there. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's the parents with the judges and, all these different connections. And supposedly it's a family member who is going to be the warden to the prison where Carmelo's being sent. So
Right.
that's the latest thing that I've heard. And so all of
Yeah,
these
I heard
things
it.
are, all of these things are, evidence of that case needs to be thrown out and the young man needs a fair trial. And then he needs a jury of his peers, in which he didn't have.
Well, according to my Facebook, he had a jury of his peers. What do you say about that?
Well, he didn't have a jury that represented himself in any way. There were no black people there in his lineup, and I
Yeah.
thought that his lawyers had something to do with picking the jurors. And if that hadn't come up from his counsel, then there's a thing about someone told him that he should hire a Caucasian lawyer, or that, he was ill advised from the very beginning. And then they said his parents weren't present. So we got to verify all these things, because that's just terrible at that level if his parents weren't in the court with him. I don't know about that.
Y'all only care now because one of the kids in the altercation is white. If it was two black kids, you wouldn't give a F. I disagree, because we're always
Yeah,
complaining about black on black crime, and that's why we're here.
absolutely.
My good white racist friend, my good white racist friend. That's why we're here, because we're not really upset with the verdict. We're upset with talking about justice and being treated fair. That's what you don't understand. And I'm shocked I thought you guys would be like white power. Stop being in denial that you run the system. Be proud that you run the system. I mean, stop with it. Stop with it. Black
Also,
people
I just
just go
wanted
ahead,
to
Sister
say,
Cat.
oh,
No, go
I'm
ahead. Go
sorry
ahead.
about that.
No, that's me.
I
Go ahead.
just wanted to add one more thing about the father and his rant on IG. That class of Caucasian people seem to think that all of us is on welfare, that they gave us something, or that we are all slaves from Africa. When we know for a fact that a lot of our people were already here, we were not all slaves, and so they're very ill educated, and then they act like they are above other people when they really are very ignorant, and so they need to look into some education, maybe get a new history lesson, because it is true what we all were taught was a bunch of bull, but the bull was to their advantage. So,
Yes.
you know.
Yeah. Black people
Well,
just show how we are biased. We are. I don't even think this person's black, but Melissa, you sound like the brother that turned this black on his people. So that's what I would call a Sambro alert. And before you say something, Brother Keith, it is ridiculous blaming a white man for everything. It's overbearing and wicked. Where were the race baiters for Memphis and Chicago? I didn't hear anybody blame the white man. Not at
Where
all.
was anybody, where was the father teaching his children that they don't have the authority to just be bum rushing people? How about that?
To,
Where was
look,
where was all of that? Like, cause the way the father talks, you already
see,
know that's why the
right?
kids
They
thought
don't
that
want
they could just be running shit.
they don't want to admit that. What they want to do is they want to act like the system is okay, and it is okay for y'all.
it is okay.
For y'all, the system is
But no, that
okay
is
for
their system. It's their
yes.
system.
It's
And
never been
listen,
okay for us,
No,
ever.
they
it's
don't want to
not
admit
our
that. Go ahead,
system.
Brother Keith. Go ahead real quick,
It's
Brother Keith.
okay. It's their system. They supposed to preserve their system. This is why they got black politicians to preserve their system. Okay, we vote for black politicians that preserving their system, not ours. Okay,
Travis.
we knew this long time
Hold on.
ago.
What do you think was so unfair? Well, I think in Texas, especially when you have such a racist bias trial going on, when you have people outside saying they should hang, he should be hung. I think that number one, knowing the history of our country, that and knowing where they're at in Texas and how the system is, it could have been somebody black on that trial because a black person would have understood the mentality of that person. Your peer has to also not just be in a community, but understand you as a person and your situation. So I think for real, that's the one thing. I also think that there is proof of self-defense. There is proof of don't touch me and him defending himself. So to be convicted, I can't say he shouldn't have been convicted of killing someone, but I should say there could have been and should have been self-defense. And I think that's what you're not getting at. Now he also says, I do agree that the father sound racist as you know what. Well, if the father sound racist, how do you think the kid was? Seeing the black kid running to the tent. We have to understand these things and the mentality, and that's all we're saying. That's all we're saying. Um, what was you about to say on Sister Sakat?
I was just gonna say that the whole situation of them not really doing much investigation. Like, it happened too fast. He was tried, sentenced, found guilty, sentenced the next day. It's very kangaroo-y. You know what I mean? And it's just like there's some evidence. They had some witnesses for the young man that got killed, but where was the witnesses for Carmelo? There was a young lady that I seen online that wanted to give her testimony that seemed to have seen everything because I heard her testimony, but she wasn't used in the trial. She was a black woman,
Mm-hmm.
and she was there, witnessed everything. She had a account by account situation, and she did say that she saw four guys approach him, and then she saw like some commotion or whatever, and then she seen like Karmelo take off and like go get help or something like that, or tell him what he did so they could go try to help the kid or whatever. And that's another sign that, you know, it wasn't just out and out murder or whatever. It was self-defense, because as soon as he stabbed the kid, he ran and went and got help once he could get away, you know. And I don't know if they said anything about that, but that's what's floating around, you know. I don't even think they had enough time to gather information, you know, interview other people that could be there, because everything happened so fast. It was like bam, 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 you did it. This was happened. This is how it happened. They got the white kid's testimony. Boom, bam, boom. That's how it was. Like, come on now. We're in 2026. That was a kangaroo court process.
Yes.
And then you had an all-white jury, and it just seems so like happened before type of thing. Now we all know that there keeps being incident after incident after incident, and I do believe it's trying to get black people in America so mad that we start to erupt, and I think that's what they want. But no,
Yeah.
we can actually help Carmelo in other ways.
Uh-oh.
You know,
Captain
we just got
Ados.
to get together.
Captain Ados is in the building. I think this is Captain
Uh
Ados.
oh.
This is ironic. I just got jury duty in the mail. Uh-oh.
Well,
Wow.
And Baba Ori
so what
says,
we gonna?
sister's correct. Kangaroo court. Carmelo's lawyers threw him. Carmelo's witness flipped on him. And they was also saying that he tried to, the one witness was saying things like he didn't know him at all, and they wound up being in pictures and things. But you know what? That's a young man as well. That's a young man as well, and he probably feels so much pressure from that community. Is he right for that? Is he right for not standing on code? No, but I'm never going to blame a young child in that instance. I'm never going to blame a young child in that instance.
Well, it's self-preservation, ain't it?
Yes, it's self. It's self. It's self.
Self-preservation. Well, why? Okay, the whole case should have been moved to a different vendor. Okay, if you can't find black people in that town, it need to be taken someplace else to be tried. That's the whole thing was supposed to happen.
I agree.
Okay,
I agree.
okay, we know an all white jury is gonna convict a black person. It's just automatic. We knew
But
this.
see, they
Okay,
say it's a jury. It is a jury of his peers. It wasn't all white. They had a Mexican on there, maybe a Muslim. But I'm not gonna lie. And if Everett Winchester on Facebook, if you go to my Facebook page, there are a lot of Latino, Mexican, Hispanic people that are really going in on the black community, calling us the N-words and everything, to the point
okay,
that
we know that though.
hold on, brother Keith.
That's why they need to go back home.
Hold on, brother Keith, because what you're doing is saying we know though everybody doesn't know. I'm gonna tell you why. Everybody doesn't know because there's a lot of black people that are out here voting to stop ICE. They're voting to fight for these people to have their rights. And these people abundantly, I'm not saying all, I'm not saying all, but a lot of people were coming in throwing he should die, like they're white. They're white. By the way, when I was talking about the white kid that got off, I only got like 10 years, he only really gonna do like 4 or 5, and he just stabbed the one kid, that kid was a Latino type person that he stabbed and killed. And I shared that and explained that. They don't respond. I was actually shocked at how many people in that community really didn't like us. But then I started to realize that was the Latino cop that got in trouble and the things that they say. So while you say we know this, it's just a second.
I was going to say a lot of the Latino community is under like religion, and they under Catholic religion. And so for them to be racist and be under that religion is interesting in itself. But that's the whole reason when they come over here, they're in our neighborhoods. So how are you racist against us?
Yes. Yes. And so
Because you know why? Let me
You
ask that
why?
coming in
question.
our neighborhoods, and that means we gotta move over. That's less apartments for us, less everything, parking
Okay,
spaces,
I'm gonna
spaces.
answer that question
Period.
with a. I'm gonna answer that question. Here's the answer to the question. All over the world, people who plan how you make $1 million open a store in a black neighborhood.
Yeah, you right on that.
They know they don't have to support us, but we will buy their stuff from their stores. They don't have to respect us because we still buy their stuff in these stores.
I don't.
We we never ever fight for black unity, black control. We don't do that because we are so scared of the system to break those chains.
Well, we should never be scared about where we spend our dollar. If you have
Mm.
no power at all, you control that, and you control your thoughts, and you can control your beliefs. Now, if we haven't come to the conclusion as a people that they're not for us and we need to do for self, then there's a big problem there. We should, as a people, we should have come to at least a conclusion, is that we need to be together at least on a base level, to at least when we spend our dollars with each other. We haven't even got to that point yet. So I'm not understanding about everybody else respecting you when you're not respecting your own. We don't have a toilet paper company, a soap company. We don't have anything kind of company or
Well, actually,
industry as far
no.
as I know.
Actually, we do have a toilet paper company.
Mm.
We have a salt company. We have all that. We have everything
I
we
mean, we have
need.
individual, because I have a soap company myself. But what I
Yes.
mean is a national company, to where I go in the store and we're right next to Dove and right next to Palmolive in them. That's what I'm
Well,
talking about.
Sister Saket, don't go anywhere. I'm
Mhm.
going to premiere the game show, and if James doesn't come on, both of y'all are going to be on it. I'm going to ask y'all a couple of questions.
Okay.
I'm going to put y'all
Okay.
back real quick. Don't go anywhere. All right,
Okay.
Keith, don't go anywhere. So hold tight real quick. Hold tight real quick. I see another guest in the building. Don't know who he is. Please be respectful. We can have good dialogue. Be respectful. All right, we're going in. I don't know this brother, but please introduce yourself. Can't see you.
What's good,
Peace,
man?
peace and blessings, good brother. Please introduce yourself to the people.
What's up, everybody? My name's Travis Chongo. I was talking to y'all
In the chat, let me see your face,
chat
good
down there.
brother. You're a little off. I see your shoulder. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Peace and blessings.
How
All
y'all
right,
doing,
so
man?
I'm doing well. So did you watch the beginning of the show?
Oh, nah, I didn't see the beginning of the show. I just got out of work and
Okay.
I happened
So
to see it.
we just to give you in context why people are a little riled up. A lot of them was upset about the father after the trial, calling him watermelon felon, disrespecting, talking about we were slaves and we should be happy that we got work here when that they gave us slaves and gave us work, and it was like really shocking, but not shocking because the trial's over and he could go in. And we were saying, what was the mentality of the kid when that happened, and talking about the laws there. Then we also showed the guy outside the trial talking about he should have been out here hung and things of that nature. So I just wanted to give you context if you got in late of why the outrage was. And I'm saying it shouldn't be outrage because this system is meant to be built to hold us back. And now it's time to unify, get our stuff together, and start focusing on our agenda, politically, economically, what have you. So go ahead and I didn't know where you were. I know y'all going at it in the chat a little. So I'm going in and I try to get caught up. Dang, yeah, y'all, you have some communication in the chat, but go ahead. Tell me what's going
Hey,
on, good brother.
what the father did was crazy.
Yeah.
The video, I thought that was a crazy move, to be honest with you.
But I'm gonna tell you why I wasn't crazy. I'm gonna tell you why I wasn't crazy. He always felt this way, but he was on code because he didn't want racism to start to alter things, and they may get black jurors in there, and they may do this. He was smart, so it wasn't shocking how he felt. It would have been shocking if he did it beforehand, because then they would have been like, "Yo, they doing him wrong." But he was smart. I would say that. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Like he felt that way the whole. He felt that way the whole time. Basically, he was moving a certain way at the beginning through the press conferences and through all the like trying to be cool with the family and everything, but really he felt that way the whole time. He just let it out at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So
But
what are your thoughts?
still though, he
I saw you
shouldn't
going
have
at
showed
it.
his hand like that though.
Well, you know what? I'm glad he showed his hand. I'm glad he showed his hand because it puts things in perspective.
I was like, man, bro.
Listen, it
to
puts
me,
things in perspective.
For him to do that, I'm thinking like nothing good can come from that. Like you coming out and saying, because he definitely sounded like he was saying some racist, like he was saying racist stuff with the name calling or whatever. But half of me is like his son got killed, so he's doing this out of pain. And the other half of me is like, yeah, he felt that way the whole time.
Had to,
and none of us were there.
Had to. I'm gonna tell you why I know he felt it, because of the things he was saying. 400 years, somebody sold you to. He said somebody sold you to us, and we had you as slaves, and we gave you work. That's not something that you just thought of because you were in pain. And what he was talking about were people not saying if Karmelo Anthony was guilty or not, but was saying how the system was messed up. You know what I'm saying? And he just went in like, you should be. He said, you should be happy how you are right now. And so that let me know. Okay, well played. I said, well played. Well played. So what do you think about the verdict?
Yeah.
What do you be honest now? Be honest. Don't let my black people scare you. Speak your truth.
Nah, I thought that from what I saw, I thought it was probably a fair trial, because I figured that from what they told me, it wasn't an all white jury. They told me it was a like Middle Eastern person, an Asian person. It was just some random people. Now I thought for sure they had to interview blacks to be on the jury. I was like, for sure they had to do that. But when they interviewed the blacks,
go ahead.
They probably kicked them off because they said something during the interview that showed bias. Like they said something that like I can't see myself convicting a brother. I can't see myself convicting a black man. As soon as you say something like that, you out of there. They're gonna get you off the jury because they want someone like totally neutral.
I don't want to speculate, but there are 3 jurors that spoke up and said that they were surprised that they weren't on the jury. So I think that they were surprised that. And you could be tricky. Somebody might come up and say to you, if somebody pushes you in Texas, because we're in Texas, what's our stand?
I'm in Houston. I'm in Houston right now.
So, yes, thank you, brother. So educate me, because I got my good brother Keith Scott on as well, and educate me, because I thought, am I wrong that if I have a weapon and I say, yo, back up, like stay away from me, and somebody grabs me, and I defend myself, isn't that supposed to be to stand your ground, or no?
Absolutely.
So that's the law in Texas, correct?
Absolutely, yeah.
Keith Scott, you were wrong, brother.
No, bring me back on. You can hear me.
Hold on, brother. I'm gonna bring you on in a minute. I'm muting you. Hold on, brother. That's what I thought. So even if he could have walked away, once he said, "I'm here in this tent, don't none of y'all touch me," they need to know. And then he went into the backpack from what I understand and had the knife. Like, don't touch me.
Right.
That means they need to say, whoa, am I right or wrong?
I think what people are looking at is when he said, I think people are looking at it as he provoked the altercation by saying, go ahead, touch me and see what happened, touch me and see what happened. They're saying that like at that point, they're looking at Karmelo as the one that's causing the issue because he's telling him to do it, like provoking him to do it.
But I'm sure
that's
you're in
what I
Texas.
think.
But I'm sure you're in Texas when a lot of black people were killed from a white person saying, "Take one more step, and I'm gonna put a hot one in."
Right, and then and it's a whole separate,
I'm glad you came on in from Houston, man, because I've been asking, but we're in Maryland, and the stand your ground law is not in effect. So actually, if somebody
everybody
steps
here,
to me,
everybody behind every blade of grass is a gun over here.
yes. So and sometimes that means you got to be on code and know not to mess with somebody because you can get it. Sometimes that's what keeps your violence down. We don't have that here. So somebody walks up to me and I'm like, "Yo, leave me alone," and they grabbing on me. I got to think about running first. I got to think about falling on my gun and not letting them get it unless I say, "Yo, it's 5 or 6 of them," and I was getting beat up for my life. If somebody just beats on me, that's not the case. Now, if somebody has a gun, they're going to get it. But I'm glad you called because I think that's what a lot of people were saying. Like, yo, he pulled out the knife. Like, yo, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. And this guy, and now we hearing how the father is.
The father showing his hand like that was crazy. I think what people really have the issue with is, number one, they probably think that he shouldn't have even had the knife. But see, we don't really know all the events that led up to, like, we don't know what might have happened between the Metcalf brothers and what they might have been known for, or if they was known for being violent or beating people up. He might have had that in his mind, like, oh, they really about to beat me up. Right. We don't know what he was thinking. We don't know why he might have had the blade on him. But then again, in Texas, everybody got one anyway. Like, everybody already got one. Everybody already everybody got a gun. Like, it's understood that everybody's got one anyway. So you shouldn't be messing with people. And Austin Metcalf, I think he made the claim, like, I know you ain't got nothing on you or something. So he probably was trying to call his bluff and went to him and put his hand on him. But around here, it should be understood already that, like, you don't play with nobody because everybody already got one. I mean, the police can stop you over here, and the police don't think nothing about it. If they can see a gun right on your center console, and they just gonna be like, "All right, have a nice day," Like, the police don't even think nothing of it.
So we got a couple of people on here. Let me first unmute my brother Keith and say, Kat, you back on as well. So, brother Keith, again, I told you that I'm almost sure I was correct. You're thinking Maryland and you're assuming. My brother is in Houston, Texas, and he comes straight up and tells you what the stand your ground law is. Everybody's carrying down there. What do you say to that, brother? Because obviously he was wrong. You've been wrong a lot tonight, brother, but I still love you. I love my good brother.
Okay, the brother from Houston. Okay. Does the stand your ground law, is it in effect when the person's running away?
No, brother. No. We ain't talking about that, brother. We talking about this case when you said the stand your ground law doesn't mean you could poke somebody. Your exact words, brother.
No,
I recorded this.
the stand your ground law, like I said, when the person is in pursuit, he cannot he's not standing his ground himself.
But brother,
you can't be in pursuit.
That wasn't the case, brother. He wasn't. Hold up, he wasn't in pursuit. He stood his ground and said, "Y'all better not do nothing or whatever. You don't start nothing, won't be nothing." Then the guy grabbed him and he poked him one time, brother. And you said that wasn't stand your ground. Just say you was wrong, brother. You burying yourself.
No, I'm not gonna say whatever y'all think that is. That's not stand your ground.
We got a brother. Hold on. My good brother from Houston. What's your name again?
Stand your ground means that.
Go ahead. You up?
Oh no, I was saying, stand your ground means that you have no legal duty to retreat. Like, you do not have to retreat at all before using any kind of lethal force. If somebody do something to you, like in other states, you might have to try to find a way to avoid them. You might have to try to get away from them. Stand your ground means you have there's no precedent that you have to leave. You can stay right there and fight.
No,
you don't have to retreat at all.
No, but hold on, brother Keith, stop. Hold up. No. When you specifically said, brother Keith, when we were talking about the guy using the knife, You specifically said that's what stand your ground. We know when you're running away, stand your ground doesn't mean that. And yes, why am I going blank already? But the brother we were talking about that got shot in the back, Trayvon Martin, that wasn't stand your ground, but he got off on that. But you specifically said that about the knife.
I said I didn't say I said it wasn't self defense. He had an offer to leave.
That,
Okay,
but
I didn't.
hold up. But it
What?
is self defense in in Texas because of the law.
There's self
That's why
defense
in
in self
Texas because of the
defense.
law.
But I'm saying, okay, that whole case, right? That the what's that? The Karmelo Anthony case. Okay, we're talking about that.
Yes.
Now he pulled out a knife. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
he had the option to leave the tent. He could have left the tent.
Keith. This isn't Maryland.
I'm
You
not
don't
talking about
have to
Maryland,
leave.
he's in Texas.
No. Doesn't matter what choice he had. In Texas, the brothers are from Houston. Once he says, I'm here, back up off me, stay away from me, don't touch me, and they grab him, that stands your ground. Am I right, good brother?
Right. What where
So
they
you're
gonna get
wrong.
where they gonna get like where they're gonna get Carmelo is like Carmelo has to kind of prove that he believed that they were going to cause injury to him or he was in fear of his life. If he can, that's why it's so imperative that you kind of take the stand. Like Carmelo didn't take the stand. It's like self-defense 101 for the person to take the stand and tell everybody why they did what they did. I was in fear for this reason. I did this for that reason. This is why I did what I did. They supposed to take the stand. Carmelo didn't take the stand. So if we could have heard from him, he could have told everybody, yo, because of this reason, I believe that they was going to hurt me. Like they have to, that's where they're going to kind of get Carmelo is that, like, they're going to say that, oh, well, he wasn't in fear of losing his life and he stabbed him. They're going to say, oh, he wasn't going to get hurt because they didn't, they got to prove that he believed he was going to get attacked.
Thank you, brother Travis. Before I let you go, I want to thank you. And next week we on another show. Always, this is not my show. This is our show. I tell all y'all, you
Yeah.
keep coming in. But before we close out, I want you to tell me one thing. What do you think about the system in Houston for our brothers and sisters down there? How is it? Are we overreacting? What's going on down there? While we're not getting the fair shake with the stand your ground.
Nah, you're not overreacting. I know, like like myself personally, like it's been situations where like cops are being called and I don't got nothing to do with what's going on, and cops treat me crazy, like just because there's definitely a different standard for how you're going to get treated based on if you got the complexion for the protection. You feel me?
Yes. Well, I thank you for joining, good brother, and I appreciate your comments as always. And get it in the chat. I'll get your comments out.
Already. Hey, man, look, y'all have a good night, man. It's nice to talk to y'all.
Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. God
Yes,
dang,
sir.
brother Keith, you taking L's all across this thing tonight.
I'm not taking L's across the
taking
like I
you
said,
take
that's what the
you
reason.
you taking
I
L's.
don't get
All right,
L's across
family.
the
I'm gonna get caught up in the chat. Sister Saket, hold tight. And then I'm gonna let brother Keith close out. I'm gonna rock out with you and James for a minute. For those that don't know, be patient. I didn't hook it up like I wanted to. I was running late, but we're gonna try to give the Real Truth and Power game show. Not a lot, but a little snippet of how it's gonna go. I got 2 contestants on right now, but hold on, because I just want to get caught up. I want to make sure that I appreciate everybody that's putting their comments in the chat. I think I read this one. Baba Ori says all of Texas kept black people enslaved an additional 2 years after the Emancipation Proclamation. Thousands of
Yeah.
black soldiers went to Texas, Galveston, thus Juneteenth. Texans still in the dark. However, this bro definitely in the dark, saying the trial was fair, idiotic. Okay, I think he might have changed his stance on that a little bit. If he was talking about brother Travis, This was Brother Travis here. They was going. The one thing, the issue, what has exposed a lot of people, the underlying racism towards white people. Y'all racist because there's never any outrage over the black on black crime. But I gotta disagree there. We all about it, and I hope we haven't normalized it. Check the channel. We did a couple of things. I did a show. Had we normalized the conditions in the black community, and you will see how the black people felt about that. We've been working, y'all. We've been working. March 8th is Unity Day. Help us organize. Yes, thank you, Brother Bill, for that. March 8th, Unity Day. Build the UNIA. I think I got that, but thank you. I think this Shaka Barack. If it is, I text you, Shaka, and get on here. Brother Travis, y'all only care because one of the kids in the altercation is white. I think I read that, but he came on and he explained himself, and he didn't hear the full gas stuff, and so I'm glad. And that's why I never get on people for the feelings or comments, and that's why this show is about discussion. It's about discussion. I could be wrong. Make me feel a different kind of way. I'm not right. I'm not perfect. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these things are emotion, but I will try to come with some facts. Melissa, black people just show how hateful and biased we are. Now I see why we were enslaved. You might be a Sambo. I think I read that one. I think I read these. She thanked Travis for his talking points. Okay. Who is this? Sounds familiar. Already here. Doing what? Oh, that was for you, Sister Sakat. Probably saying we were here doing what, meaning I guess maybe before the end, before slavery. Travis, and let me answer that, brother. Let me understand. Let me make sure I say this as professional as I can. We were over here trading. We were over here. Black people, Africans helped Columbus find this joint. So the true history, you have to really read it and understand. We were over here trading. The pyramids, Indians didn't make, brother. That's for Africans. There's pyramids here. Africans made those pyramids when they came here to say, hey, we were here. And I think you have to understand that. Captain Ados, did you hear how racist Metcalf's father sounded? Captain Ados, check Twitter, X, whatever you call it. I sent you the link. Do you think we're going to get reparations now, brother? Because you keep saying we're going to get reparations from these folks. Hold on, y'all. And then I'm going to let you close out. If it was a fair trial, what wasn't fair? We talked to our good brother. He called in, very respectful. Because you know why? He said, what do you think was unfair? And when we talked to him about it, he came. See, this is why we have these discussions. It's not one-sided. It's always about discussions. For my good racists out there listening, no one is taking anybody's side. We're talking about a system that's been oppressing us. And if you guys can't understand that, I wish I was you. Because it was some black power, I own it. I'd be like, yeah, he got locked up. Black power. This is our system. But I'm not racist, so I wouldn't say that. But that's what I would expect y'all to say, but you can't own it. But I would say it was way worse. Okay, that's Brother Travis. He got on. Brother Ori. We celebrate Mayor Brandon Scott because of the drop in black on black murders in Baltimore. That position that we don't care if an offender.
No, that's a lie.
Uh-oh.
Definitely lie.
You said what? Brother Keith?
It's a definite lie.
Brother Ori, he didn't call you a liar, brother. Oh, Lord. Couple more. This is Captain Ados. Okay, they talked about that. Haven't you heard about murder one not premeditated? Captain Ados call. It sounds like you pro-Pan-African today, brother. And they're having the communication. I don't want to get all into that, y'all. This is ironic. We read that. Couple more. And then I'm going to let you close out. Reparation polls show that most white Americans are anti-black racist. You gotta explain yourself.
Anti-black racist.
Yeah, Captain Ados, I sent you the link on X. I retweeted my thing. Bro, don't know what kangaroo court is. Fair trial, please. Yeah, I think the brother came through. Uh-oh. Before I read this, this is just It's just amazing how we build. It's amazing how things work in our good system. We got the brother who called me the N word while his white wife was there, but I think Lady J said I need to look more into him. You don't have the right to trespass, then provoke an altercation, refuse to leave, and then stab someone in the heart when they tell you to leave an unauthorized area. That's not how it works. News flash, stand your ground rule. He could have said, "Don't touch me," and stood there. And once they touched him, no matter what the situation, he could defend himself. So you're wrong. You're wrong. And it was raining. It's a track meet. People run under. My daughter used to run track. You go in different people's tents all the time, hopping, skipping. They didn't want him in the tent, whether he was black, whether he was from a different team, what have you. So again, since your husband's running, I would like to know his is he for reparations? Put that in the chat. How about that? Put that in the chat. How about that? This ain't Maryland. This is Texas. It's just that law don't work for us. Bill Gooden. The only way to know why people were kicked off the joy is to have been there to hear reasons. These people could almost do what they want and get away with it. I heard someone say that the parents were going to get a black attorney, but someone suggested they get a better white attorney. Speculation or something. I don't know about that, Brother Bill, but yeah, you don't know why, but I can tell you why, because it was set up. All of Texas keep black people enslaved. I think I read that, so I think we good. I think we caught up. That is so stupid. It's not my law. It's a Texas law that says stand your ground, and that law was put in place for black people. I'm sorry. And I'm talking to you sincerely, Sister Hanley. I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm saying this sincerely. Newsflash, this is a racist system. We complain about it, but we keep moving and we keep living in it. That is the fact. And I know you're white and you don't see that, and I can understand that. You're married to a black man, and maybe where you're at, you don't see it as big. You don't understand it. Okay, I understand that. You don't really understand the history of our people. I'm saying this respectfully to you. But in Texas, my homeboy lives in Texas. I called him. He lives in the Dallas area. He told me the same thing the brother from Houston that came on, Brother Travis, and said. And Brother Travis at first said it was a fair trial. We started talking and he was like, yo, I mean, yeah, stand your ground. It doesn't matter. Once you stand your ground and say, don't touch me, then everything got to cease until the law authorities come. But once you touch someone and they say they're in fear or they don't want you touching them, they can defend yourself. We don't have that law in Maryland. But you holding on. You should move. He didn't have to move, though. The law doesn't say he has to move. The law says you don't put your hands on anybody when you don't have to. If I'm in the tent and I say I ain't moving, call the police. Call the police. Don't get involved. Call the police. This guy won't move from the tent. Maybe the police will come and say, why you ain't moving? The guy say, yo, it's raining. I had a bad day. I'm frustrated. I mean, something's going on in my head. Who knows? But you don't just put your hands on anybody. I'm sure your husband would tell you that. I'm sure he would say, no, you don't put your hands on anybody in no circumstance. So you're still arguing. But you can't put in that your husband's for reparations or not, because then I'm really going to get on him. He's running for office as a black man. I just would like to know. She said you should move. No, I didn't even post that. So, all right, Brother Keith, you've been wrong so much tonight, but you know you're my good brother. Brother Ori, Brother Ori, if you want to come on, man, I'll text you the link. I'm going to text it to you before I get rid of my good brother Keith Scott. I'm going to text you the link.
No time tonight, bro.
I'm going to text you the link. So what I'm going to do real quick, Brother Keith, just in case Baba Ori calls, I'm not going to let you close out yet. I'm going to put you in the back real quick, okay? I'm going to put you in the back, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to text Baba Ori the link. he may want to get on, and Baba Orr, he's not going to come with no ignorance. He's going to come with education. So I'm going to put you in the back real quick. Hold tight. Family, I hear something. For all those that are near, welcome to the Real Truth and Power podcast, where we provide health, wealth, and knowledge itself. We are definitely blessed to be here today. And I hear something. You know what time it is? We got the champion on. Brother James Richardson. We got the champion on, Brother James Richardson. All right, family. So this is what we're going to do. And of course, I haven't set this up. It's going to look a little crazy for a minute. So bear with me. Don't get stressed out. We're just giving a preview of how this thing is going to go. All right. So Sister Sarkette, let me adjust you real quick. And then we're going to get right back to it. But we all want everybody to know that our game show will be going on. I haven't really got it going well yet. But I think it's going to come out right when we fix it. But I kept talking about it. So I really wanted to get this going. So Sister Sarkette and Brother James, you guys are up. Uh-oh, she's talking about reparations. So we definitely going to get to her. Brother Kiefer, you still there? Because I text Baba Orr. So you might have saw the answer, but we're going to go on it anyway. Sister Sarkette, ladies first. The first African.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
The first African American woman to be elected to Congress. And after the drum roll, we need your answer. Sojourner Truth, Shirley Chisholm, or Ella Baker?
Shirley Chisholm.
Let's see. Shirley Chisholm is correct. Let's give her applause for that. We about teaching here. And the great thing is this is going to go into our youth program. So we want young kids, young African Americans to learn about themselves and their culture and things of that nature. Again, I didn't set this up all the way right, but I wanted to stop promising up. So let me change the score here real quick to Sister Sarkette as being up 1-0. We're used to James losing, by the way. We are definitely used to James losing. So this won't even be a problem. And I'm going to put your name here so the people know who you are. Serqet, correct?
Serqet, yes.
Okay, so Sister Sarkette is up 1. And then Brother James.
Yo, stop using my government name on the internet, man.
Sorry about that, Jay Rich. Sorry about that. You are actually up. All right, family. All right. Here's the next one. The most populous country in Africa. After the drum roll. Nigeria, Ghana, or Ethiopia?
Ethiopia.
Somebody said Ethiopia. Yeah, I was thinking Nigeria, but I think Ethiopia might be it.
It's Nigeria, and that was highlighted wrong, and you still got it right. Come on, Taster. All right, we're going this. The sisters are up. This isn't a long game show. We're going right back to the topic. We just want to preview it. I got different templates and everything, but we want to educate and have fun. Sister Sarkette, you are up. Are you ready?
Yes.
The country to the Great Pyramids of Giza. I said that right, James? Sudan, Giza. Sudan, Mali, or Egypt. After the crowd noise.
Giza.
All right,
That would be Egypt.
Egypt. Uh-oh, you are definitely correct. Another applause. No, let me give you the DJ horn. So let me change the score. Sister Saket is up 2. And Brother James, you have donut. All right, Brother James. I don't know how many questions I got, so this might be it. Let's see. And that is it. That is it. So, Sister Saket, you have definitely won the first premiere of Real Truth and Power game show. Again, we only did a couple of the show. Questions. I just wanted y'all to get a feel how we're going to do it. It's going to be way better organized. But I was rushing today. I was at the Art Social Club. Shout out to them. I did an interview there and everything.
Yes,
shout out to Brother Page. So I just want y'all to realize how much fun we're going to have with this. We may bring it in during it, and we may doing it for. So if you want to be on the game show, let me know. If you have a young child, you are the champion. I'm gonna give James a rematch though. I'm gonna give James a rematch. James, you let me down, brother. You let me down. You let me down, brother. You let me down. You let me down, brother. You let me down. Oh, she says reparations for white people. I'm worried about your husband.
They already got reparations. They already got reparations. They got reparations right after the Civil War.
Yeah, slave owners got reparations when they lost the slaves. You need to have your cousin. I promise I'll have a respectful conversation if he ain't cussing saying the N-word. Have your husband call up. So, family, did you like reparations too? So, family, I'm about to bring Keith Scott back from the closeout. Baba Ori, I sent you the message. If you want to join, I ain't checked my phone. But it's not too late to have a discussion with Brother Keith. But if you don't do it in the next minute.
I'm going to close out.
Yes, let me let you close out first, Sister Saket. Go ahead.
Yes, I just want to say peace to everybody and race first.
Race first. Thank you again for always calling. Don't forget, let me know. I know I'm busy though, but I'm going to get on your podcast. Talk about your podcast.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. On YouTube, we are the Scarbarian Queens podcast. Get on over there and subscribe. We talk about everyday issues and how we can solve them in our communities.
Thank you so much, Sister Saket. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Peace. And now I'm gonna bring in my good brother Keith Scott again. James, did you hear some of the things my good brother was talking about?
Yeah.
You want to have a discussion with him, and hold on real quick. You gotta be specific. I think isn't your husband running? Reparations for black people. Hold up. Reparations for black people are a major topic. So I want you to understand that. Have him come on. If he doesn't know about it, then he should know about this. Captain Ados, educate him in the chat if he's still on about reparations. Go ahead, Brother James. Talk to my good brother Keith real quick about where you think he was. Are you alarmed? Brother Ori is really alarmed by some of the things my good brother Keith is saying.
I think that that the understanding of how the law is applied in different states makes a big difference. When you have, like, take Florida, for instance, where you have a white guy that's able to shoot 14 sitting in a car because they won't turn the music down. He had a right to, he had the opportunity to retreat. He went in his house, he got his gun, and he came back out and he shot him. And he was exonerated, found not guilty for stand your own ground. when you have a young boy walking home from the store and you have this guy attacking him, the guy is able to, you know what I mean, and end up killing this young man. He ended up getting off for stand your own ground when he's the aggressor. You have in Georgia, you know what I mean, incidents of the same thing where the aggressor is actually the one that takes someone's life, but he's able to use stand your own ground. And in Texas has its own law. Here in Maryland, you're right. Here in Maryland, you could be, you know what I mean, that person could be dead wrong. And your first your first thing is to retreat. You have to retreat. You know, even if you're armed and you have to, and that person is armed, you have to retreat. Even if it happens in your own house, that person breaks into your house, you have to retreat to another room. And the only way that you can use deadly force is if you have no other options and or you're trying to protect someone behind.
Yes.
So if you're in the living room and there's people in the back rooms and you're trying to stop him from going to the back rooms, other than that, man, you got to book it. So when it comes down to my whole thing is that one, I agree with the one brother from Houston that said that he should have took the stand. He absolutely should have took the stand and prove his case and show why he was afraid. Because one of the things that the DA did he only had like two witnesses up there defending him, saying that no, man, they had him surrounded. You know what I mean? And they was coming at him. And the DA pretty much was like, well, you didn't see him being surrounded. You ain't see him being surrounded. You ain't see, you know what I mean? Did he stab them before he got surrounded or after he got surrounded? You know what I mean? And he just kept grilling the guy until the guy was like, man, I don't know. Which pretty much tossed out his, you know what I mean, his whole defense, you know what I mean, his whole testimony, because the DA just grilled him so much again and again on like the topic of, did you see this? 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 Did you see? Oh, then you ain't see anything. The fact that the DA is friends with this boy's father, I think, you know what I mean, he should have recused himself from even being able to take this case. Right off the top. Right off the top. I didn't get a chance to look it up, but I wanted to look it up to see if they even offered him any plea deals. To say like, you know what I mean, if you could plead down to a lesser crime, you know what I mean, and say like manslaughter or whatever, you know what I mean, to take like a lesser plea. And as we both know, that a lot of times the DA does that. But when he is involved in the family and he has like an emotional attachment or whatever you want to call it, he has a relationship with this boy's family, chances of him, you know what I mean, offering a plea deal, you know what I mean, is done. You have several cases, huh?
I was gonna want you to respond to this because I think you're going there. But the man in Florida was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life. We know that. We're saying that the law is stand your ground. And under that law, he should have at least been convicted of maybe murder, but with self-defense or something. But actuality, that law says if you stand your ground and someone touches you, you have a right to defend yourself, whether right or wrong. And that's where you don't understand. You need to learn the law. You need to understand before you use your emotion to defend your race. Even though you're married to a white person, we're talking facts. I'm sorry, a black person. This isn't about racism. This is about the law right now. There were people that have been running away and chased that person, shot him, and got off for stand your ground, which that's not even the law. Trayvon Martin is a prime example. The guy chased them down. Stand your ground. You don't chase anybody. You stand your ground. I know it's a crazy law because we don't have it in Maryland, but that's the law. And if that guy's in Texas and he knows the law, when he pulls that knife out and says, you better not touch me, he understands if that guy touches him, he can defend himself. Whether you agree with him being in a tent or not, that is Texas law. Brother Keith didn't understand that, but that is the law. Hold on. Hold up real quick. We had a person from Houston say the same thing. that person in Houston was saying, Brother Travis was saying he thought it was fair, but then he came back and explained the stand your ground, and he was like, yo, maybe he should have came on and defended himself. He should have said, yo, I told them don't step to me, and they stepped to me, and I got nervous and I stabbed them. But you don't have to leave a tent. That's the law. If you don't like the law, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You know, the law isn't in Maryland. But go and finish up, James, and then I got you, Keith. Finish up, then I got you.
Let me respond to that.
James up. All right. Hold on. Let him go. Let him go, James, because you beating him up anyway. Let him go. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. Let me respond to this. Okay. Every law has stipulations. Okay. I'm going to give you an example.
Wait a minute. Wait. Before you even give an example, brother, the law is the law, brother.
It's relevant.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, you in your house. Okay. Somebody come to in your house and have this is stand your ground law.
There's no stand your ground in Maryland. If somebody
we talking about in Texas. No, we talking about Texas.
If somebody comes in your house in Texas, you can pop them.
Okay. Now, somebody come into your house, okay, refuses to leave, but stand your ground law. That means if the owner of the house approach him, he could kill him.
Yes.
Stand the ground law, right?
If you're in my home in Texas, you can get. You only got it. We only had that conversation. But in Maryland,
I'm talking about the person. I'm talking about the
you're not listening, brother. You're not listening.
No,
let me know.
Can I answer? Can I answer this question? Can I answer?
Your house. But before you answer, James, Keith, listen. Keith, listen.
Oh, you're not understanding
Keith,
me.
You're not listening. If
no,
somebody
listen,
let me just answer, man.
I got you. Hold on, Keith.
Understanding me,
brother. You gotta listen and understand first, and then you'll get it. If somebody breaks into your house in Texas, you don't have to worry about it. You can shoot.
That's
them
not
right
what he's asking.
That's
not what he's asking.
What are you asking?
So you didn't.
He's saying if you have a person, if someone's in your house,
and
I invite you over for the. No, they're just in your house. Okay. Like I invite you over for a barbecue. You know what I mean? You have a little bit too much of that E&J like you like to do. And I'm like, all right, it's time for you to go. And you refuse to leave. No, because you are not in danger.
Yes.
He is not threatening you.
Yes.
He is trespassing. But he is not, you know what I mean, threatening.
No, you're not. Okay, let me finish.
Just come on, brother, because you scare me, brother.
Okay, let me finish. Now, a person's in your house, okay? You told this person to leave your house. You try to force him out, and that person kills you. Can't he say stand your ground?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
I don't
That's
know
a great
Texas
question.
Law. That's
exactly what happened in the tent. He was not wanted there.
No, that's not what happened.
It was the same thing.
Now hold up. Now you pissing me off. I'm gonna tell you why. You messing up. Now listen to me. Hold up. You said if I tell somebody to leave and I put my hands on them and they kill me, that may be stand your ground because I could pick up the phone and call the police. If that person tells me to leave his house, and for whatever reason I don't feel I have to leave, and he puts his hands on me and I kill him, that could be stand your ground.
That's not right.
It doesn't matter if it's right. I don't make the law.
Okay.
Go ahead, James. Go ahead, James. Go ahead, James.
That's murder.
I think that you make a great point, but the only thing is that when you have all these witnesses that are testifying against him, but they're friends with this guy. You understand what I'm getting at? Yeah, they're friends with this. I hear your question. And it's just like me and
I'm the first one to agree. He did not get a fair trial. Everything was stacked against him. I agree 100% that. All white jury, everybody. He did not get a fair trial because everything was against him. I agree 100% of that.
But it wasn't even trespassing.
But the whole point is this.
Hold up.
Okay.
No, stop.
Bro,
Hold
agree, bro.
up, Keith. Hold up for a minute. First of all, it wasn't trespassing because the kid didn't own it. I just told you.
Where were the parents? Where were the coaches?
Right. That's number one. Number two, if somebody's in your home and you want them to leave and they don't leave, you can pick up the phone and call the police. If that person doesn't leave and I say, yo, you got to get out, and I grab him and whatever, and I say, you trespass, and then he grabs me back, and then I defend myself, that stands your ground. If that person feels that if that person feels that he doesn't have to leave, maybe he's your brother or something, and you grab him and he shoots you, that could be considered stand your ground. Here's what we do know. There have been incidents in Texas where a white person says to a black person, you need to get off my property. And the black person says, I didn't know this was your property. And they shoot him and they said, I was in fear of his life. They didn't even get touched. That stands your ground. So for people in the chat that think that you have to touch somebody to stand your ground, you don't. There are white people that have shot black people. It's been in the news. Do your research, and they didn't touch them. They were in fear of being touched.
Somebody was delivering a package. Somebody was delivering a package, and that guy shot him.
So, Brother Keith, what you're doing is you're arguing about a law that I didn't make. I'm not saying what you're saying, bro. Hold on, Brother Keith, because you're muted, by the way. What you're saying, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. People have to understand the rule. This is what they were doing in Texas and getting away with killing black people and saying they were in fear. This is known. And so what happens is when the kid does it, it doesn't all of a sudden apply. And that's what we're saying. That's it. He might have said, yo, it was raining. I was under the tent. They get up out the tent. I'm like, yo, man, F you. And the guy said, man, you better get up out this tent. And he said, yo, one of y'all touched me. That's stand your ground now. You've been warned. And in Texas, that's the law. So we may not understand it because it's Maryland, but it's the law. Brother Keith, you're right. If you want to say it's murder, it's murder. But don't focus on this. Focus on the other people that got shot. Go with Brother James. And I'm going to let you close out. And go with Brother James, and then I'm going to let Keith close out. Hold up, Keith.
And Belton, Texas.
James go ahead.
In Belton, Texas, Casey Allison, him and another student got into a fight in a bathroom. Mm-hmm. He stabbed the other student, killed him. They didn't charge him with murder. And he got charged with assault, deadly assault.
Thank you.
He only got 10 years. 10 years. And they were fighting.
Did he flee
and
the
he
scene?
stabbed and killed.
Did he flee the scene? He fled
no.
the scene. He fled the scene. He fled the scene. The white kid fled the scene.
Well, I might be wrong on that, but the point being, they didn't charge him with murder. They charged him with assault with a deadly weapon.
See, when we talk about the system and the laws and stuff, people get upset. They get upset and want to make it about racism. We're just making the point that if he stands his ground in Texas, that doesn't mean he didn't kill anybody. That doesn't mean he didn't murder anybody. What it does mean is the law says you can stand your ground and you get convicted differently. That's all. That's why when the people were shooting people, and we can go through and name a whole other incidents where they weren't even touched. For the person, oh, that's still you, that's murder. It was murder when a white guy told the person to get off his grass and the guy didn't, and he shot him and killed him, and he got stand your ground. Because he said, I felt like he was going to run in my house. He wasn't touched. He wasn't anything. He was actually playing in his grass. So that's murder too, Alec, right? But why did that person get stand your ground? Hold on, Keith, you're muted. Hold up. Go ahead, brother.
Alec Hedman.
Hold up. Go, do Alex Hedman real quick.
Adamson, I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Same situation. He rolled up on somebody. He shot the boy. He shot and killed somebody.
But
Again,
explain
was
that situation for people that don't know.
he all right? Another incident where they got into it. He ended up pulling out a gun. He shot and killed somebody, but he didn't get charged with murder. Again, he got charged with deadly assault, and he got sentenced to 15 years.
Deadly
You
assault.
understand? So we're not. So when people keep saying like, why do y'all? I'm not. This not. You know what I mean towards you. When people say, why do y'all think that it's racist and so on and so forth? It's because there are a whole caseload of cases that show. You know what I mean? When a white defendant kills someone, they get to plead down. If a black defendant kills someone, there is no plea deal. That's all. That's my viewpoint.
That's all we saying. No one's saying he didn't do it. No one's saying he shouldn't have been convicted. What we're saying, and Keith, you gotta listen, because what you're saying is, I want to ask you this: was it murder when the white guy shot the guy outside, was in the window, and shot the guy and said, "I was in fear for my life," and the guy didn't touch him? That was murder, right? He got stand your ground.
That's murder.
He got stand your ground. But the stand your ground law, you arguing with the law. You're arguing with the law. You need to go to Texas. You're arguing with the law, brother.
Okay. Stand your ground.
You're wrong.
Yourself.
No, stand your ground.
Let him finish the sentence.
No, I can't. I can't. Hold up. I can't. You keep saying what the law is and you're wrong. Self-defense, no. Self-defense and stand your ground are two different things, brother.
It's not. It's just another form of it.
It's another form, so they're different.
It's not different.
Brother, if you come up on, hold up. Let me ask you this. Hold up. You're a police guard, security, right?
No, self-defense means. Self-defense means.
So the brother from Houston was wrong. What did the brother tell you from Houston? What did the brother tell you when he called up and he said, but didn't the brother agree with me from Houston that I don't know?
Listen, I'm saying, stand your ground.
Bye, brother. I can't. We done argued over this. Everybody was telling you when you first came on what stand your ground means. A brother from Houston who first said the trial was fair, named Travis. I do not know this brother James. He comes on and then he started thinking like, yo, you know what? He should have went on trial because you're right. Stand your ground no matter what. In Texas, he said, I'm from Houston. We strapped up out here. And the reason that probably it's not a lot of chaos out here is because we know you act out of order, you can get taken out. And that stand your ground law exists. This isn't me. A person from Houston called and said this. And you keep arguing. Like at some point, you got to accept the fact that Maryland and Texas is different. That's why a lot of white people were getting off because they felt like the person wasn't even touched. They was like, yo, I felt and I shot him. They like, yo, you didn't even have to shoot him. You could have walked in the house. Well, I felt like he was going to run up on me. That's different than self-defense. Self-defense is when you're defending yourself. Your ground is letting you know, I will defend myself if you touch me. And once they let you know that in Houston, you got a right to not touch him or you got to touch him and see what happens. Should he been convicted? But should he have been convicted differently because of the law? And why does that law not pertain to him, but pertain to the people that weren't even touched outside a bar? And so that's all we're saying. But people don't want to recognize that. The people don't want to recognize that. That's murder, you idiot. That's why your dumbass ain't coming on the show. I told you to bring your husband on, but that's why your dumbass ain't coming on the show. Go ahead, Brother James.
All right. Taylor Chase Butler, down in Spotsylvania, Virginia, had a bunch of teens trying to break into his garage. Mm-hmm. Then they tried kicking in his back door. He went and got his gun, and he shot him through the door. He hit two of them, killed one, injured the other one. The third one was unharmed. Police came. He called 911. The police came. They looked at the situation. He got charged with murder.
That's Maryland.
No,
Maryland laws
this is
crazy.
Virginia.
I'm sorry, Virginia.
This is Virginia. And Virginia has a castle law. You can protect your castle. These boys, and the thing that got me was that they claimed that they were just doing the knock and run, but you didn't knock. You were kicking in his back door. That's different from knocking on somebody's door and running.
What color were the people knocking on the door?
Number what?
Who shot him?
Black guy.
God damn! Was that murder, Hanley? This is all we trying to tell you, that the rules apply different from us. Let's not act like they don't. Let's not act like they don't. Let's just not act like they don't. Let's not be ignorant to that fact. And again, I'm not letting you on, but for one, you're white and you sound racist as you know what. And that's why, and I told you that in the chat, I don't even want you to sound racist. I can't have an intelligent conversation because you can't even understand the law. The law, that's the law, and that's why a lot of white people get off on that law, but black people don't when it's reversed. That's all we were saying. He could have got a lesser charge for stand your ground. You're focusing on the tent. Oh, he's in the tent. You're a black racist. You're this. No, that's not. No, I'm just speaking the facts. I'm speaking the facts. And that's why I would want your husband on, because he's a black man. And I guarantee you, he may have different ideas and ideologies, but if he knows his true history, he will agree that in Texas, like on my Facebook page with all them white people from Texas saying, ew, this Texas, boy. This is what we do down here. That's what the law was intended for. Do your research. I mean, it's common sense. You don't understand it. And so I'm not going to have some white person come on my show and argue with me about a black man that should be in jail because you feel like he was treated fairly, but because the law is working. Like, you sound stupid. Like, are you crazy? We trying to build and uplift our community and talk about ways that we can overcome this system. And that's what this show is really about, coming to a common ground. So if this platform may not be for you, take your dumb ass and go to another platform. If you want to have an honest discussion and be real about things, we can have an honest discussion and be real. But if you can't accept the fact of what that law means and that he could have got charged differently, then you're in denial, especially when a whole bunch of white people have been killing black people with the stand your ground law and they haven't even been touched, and not on anybody's property, right there in the street. Right there in the street. Go ahead, brother.
Elijah McCain.
Uh-oh.
Walking home, not bothering anybody, minding his own business. He is attacked. He is murdered. Since that seems to be the word of the night. He was murdered in the streets for doing what? For minding his business and walking home.
Hold on, explain that again.
Elijah McCain. He was just walking home.
You didn't catch it. Bro.
Elijah McCain.
No, you didn't.
Elijah.
Say his name. Get it? Got it. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Murder. And who was he murdered by? He was murdered by the police and the paramedics. They overturned the conviction on the paramedics. Do you remember Botham? I believe that was in Dallas. He was sitting in his own living room on the couch, I think eating ice cream, when a police officer came in and shot him, 2 or 3 times in the chest, and claimed that she was at the wrong apartment. She thought that somebody had broken into her house. And she claimed self-defense. Stand your own ground. She murdered him right then and there on his own couch. Comes around, what was it? Was it even a year before she even got an appeal? When you have people, innocent people, sitting in jail for 20, 30 years. And how long does it take for them, to get their appeals heard? Less than a year, she was already back in court, trying to appeal. She lost, don't get me wrong. But the point being that, it was emphasis and importance placed on hers. When you have the senators The state legislation, the GOP legislation in Minnesota, they take a moment of silence for the officer, you know what I mean, that was accused of murdering somebody else live on TV that was seen all around the world. These dudes these dudes had a moment of silence for Siobhan. I'm probably mispronouncing his name, but for the officer, they got convicted of murder. And we all watched him murder somebody live on TV. They had a moment of silence for him, not for the victim, because we can never be seen as a victim. And when we point out the victimization of our people, then what do they call it? Black exhaustion, black grief, black something or whatever that they call it or whatever. Like, oh, we so tired of hearing y'all complain, so tired of hearing. But you're not tired of, you know what I mean? People killing us. That part you're not tired of. You're just tired of us complaining about people killing us. And for the ones that always say, y'all don't complain about, you know what I mean, when black people kill other black people, that's an absolute lie. That's an absolute lie. Just because the media doesn't come down, you know what I mean, and go over all of that. But you don't think that people were mad when them two boys in Baltimore, it was two of them, they robbed like 3 people in one night and the DA let them off. You don't think that people were down there complaining? You don't think that people were down in Annapolis? You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. We care. Death is death. And I don't care if it's my son or yours. I don't care if it's my daughter or yours. My mother, my grandmother, or yours. Crime is crime. Murder is murder. But when you have 2 people that have committed the same crime, there are cases where a black guy and a white guy have committed crimes, the same crime. They partners. And the white guy still got a lesser sentence. There have been crimes where a black man and a white woman are both involved in the same crime, and she ends up getting a plea deal and getting off, and he goes to jail for the rest of his life. Don't tell me that the system isn't, you know what I mean, isn't rigged, because the system isn't rigged. The system is working exactly the way they want it to work. And that is to lock us up. And that has been the case ever since Reconstruction. Do everything you can to find a reason to put them in jail. Do it all. Even if you have to provoke them to doing something, then do it. But don't act like, you know what I mean, that we don't have 2 different systems of law. I refuse to call it justice, because there is no justice in the law system in America.
I'm going to
We
read
have
a
2
comment real
different.
quick, Brother James. Dart, I would love to hear from the Hanlon, but you won't give, it's a her. You won't give her a chance. She's definitely standing his ground. He's definitely standing his ground. Facts. The reason I don't want to bring her on, for one, I already got into an altercation with her husband. I thought I talked about this, but you might not have heard the show. I had asked her husband in the chat, like she's doing, what was his political, something about, was he Republican, something. He just went off on me. Called me an idiot, called me the nigger. I was like, yo, I ain't no nigger or nigger. And so I actually called in. It wasn't my show, it was somebody else's show. And he's married to her. It's a brother married to her. And so I wouldn't want to have her come on here with what she's saying, calling me an idiot. I never called her an idiot. Calling me ignorant. I never called her ignorant. And so if she was to come like that, I would actually be aggressive to her and go back at her. I think that she has racist ideology because she's not even listening. I never said the brother didn't commit murder. Obviously, he killed somebody. We're just talking about the system for black people. And if she was on earlier, she would have understood where the show was going. She might have came on late. And the first thing she did was go against me. And I told her I would rather argue, not even argue. I love to have a discussion with your husband, who I got into it with. And he actually apologized to me. So I can't say anything negative about that. But I'm not going to sit here and argue with some white woman over a brother being persecuted, which she thinks he committed murder. I just think the show will go far left. And I want to keep the show. I don't mind having people to disagree. Brother Keith Scott, I sent you the whatchamacallit to come back on. I don't want people to think that, you know, that they're not valued for their opinion. But like Brother Keith said, once we get bringing somebody from Houston, Texas, and he tells you what the law is, you can't just keep arguing when we telling you the law. I understand it feels different because we're from Maryland and we don't understand it. Like people in Houston don't understand if somebody comes into your house and we can't shoot them. We got to run away. Like we got to go into another room, let them take our stuff. Like it's different laws. Like people from Houston don't understand it. Like that's not, you're not wrong. You're wrong. No, we're right. I go to jail if somebody breaks in my house while I'm sitting down.
Yes, you will.
And I just turn around, oh snap, and shoot them. I will go
Yes,
to
you
jail.
will.
I will go to jail. So I don't want anybody to think that that's not the case. I will go to jail. And so I want to make, I don't see you, good brother. I want to make sure that, you know, that people understand that. And so I want to bring, first of all, my good brother, Keith Scott back. When I apologize for hanging up for you, brother. When I'm wrong, I'm definitely wrong. You know, I'm passionate about this, but I just wanted you to understand that what we're trying to tell you is I understand your ideology and what you're thinking, but I'm telling you from people that I know that live in Texas. The guy
Okay.
that came on that I don't know that lives in Texas is telling you that's the law. So you can't keep arguing with it. It's different here in Maryland. That's all I'm saying, brother. I understand what you're thinking. Murder is murder. What we're saying is he killed them, but because of the stand your ground law, it would have been different. That's all, brother. You can't keep arguing about something that's facts. And that's why, hold up, that's why people were getting on you in the beginning of the show. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, brother.
White people use the stand the ground law to kill other black people.
We agree. You hear that, Hanley?
Okay. We upset because a black man can't do the same thing.
I agree.
That's the argument. Because white people
now
get
you
away.
go, but you got to say that.
Because I was trying to tell you. Like I said, because
we gave you like 2 hours to say that, brother. I mean, you got to.
Y'all wasn't listening. Y'all were not listening.
What you kept saying was it's murder.
It's stick. White, like I said, white people use the stand the ground law to kill black people.
Yes, we agree.
We upset because that black person can't use the same stand the ground law to protect himself. That's why we mad. He killed somebody, but we mad because he can't use that same defense that white people use. We know the system is rigged. Why are we upset?
Brother Keith, can I ask you a question? What do you think about the Asian guy that killed the boy that he thought was shoplifting?
The conversation should have been that. That should have been the conversation. Because that was murder.
But both are wrong, brother Keith. So you keep.
But the whole point. See, I was upset because simple fact.
Wait. Hold up. Wait, I agree with you. I want you to know this. I agree with you. That was murder. But you just said something very interesting. You said we're upset because the law don't apply to black people. This is the sister right here on the screen with her husband. That black people don't agree that they think that the law should apply to them, right?
Yeah.
So why are you talking about the other situation? Black people, you're upset because the laws don't apply the same way.
No. The law, we already knew the laws is different between white and black. It's totally different. The systems are different. We knew that.
Well, what's the difference in both cases? You're complaining about saying that that's murder, and we're saying that guy's gonna get off murder because the laws are different.
The laws, it's the same, but it's definition of white and black people. Everybody knew that. It's different towards white and black.
So why are you so upset between the difference in them?
No, I'm not upset with the difference. Okay. I already know the difference. Okay? People are upset. They know he killed them. People is upset. He can't use the standing ground law for his benefit. This is why people upset. He did the job. He did it. But people only upset because he can't use that defense. But white people can.
Exactly. We agree.
Okay, that's why everybody's upset. He didn't get a fair trial.
We know
he didn't get a fair trial.
We know that.
We know that he actually did it.
Yes.
Okay, this is why I didn't even want to talk about that. I wanted to talk about the Chinese guy that shot the brother in the back, calling that self-defense. Stand your ground.
Why you
Thank you.
want? Why? Hold up. Why you want to talk about that? The laws don't apply
Because
to us like it applies to them. So it's.
see that
I think
Because he got off on it.
it's the
Because he
same
got
thing.
off on it.
Hold up. It's the same thing though. One
it's
got
not.
off and one got convicted.
No, one
Yeah.
got killed and
Yes.
one actually did the killing.
And the one got off because the laws don't apply to them like it applies to us.
Yes, but like I said, that
Right.
was the
That's
the
all
Chinese
I
murder.
understand. Listen. I understand what you're
Right.
saying. One is a little more egregious than the other because we lost a brother. But at the same time, the system is still the same in both incidents. The laws
Well,
don't apply to us. That's all we're saying.
no, we should be fighting to change the system for us other than this stuff.
Yes. But we got to
Okay.
talk about it because you got some people like the brother I showed earlier. Did you see that brother I showed earlier, Brother James?
With the flag?
No.
The brother was said he hates everything about black. And I hope it's not my good brother Eugene is married to the white lady. I really mean this. He hated everything that was black. And he said when he was younger, he went to a Pan-African school. He was on a show. And he said, they would go and raise, and the Pan-African flag, the UNIA flag, is about just black unity. You're at a school that's teaching you to get your communities together and unify. And the brother said, I turned my back to that flag and I looked at the American flag. Now, you can praise both. We're in this country. But when you say turn your back, and this guy goes and he says so many derogatory things about black people. And so that's what I want people to understand. Like, the system is against us. And to my white sister, I would tell you I can't have an intelligent conversation with you because the last time you was going at people disrespectfully in the chat, and the conversation is simple. We think the system is bogus against us, and you don't agree. There's not going to be an intelligent conversation I can have on this platform. This platform is for us as black people to build real truth and power. And if you don't agree, you can sit there and argue. Your husband's black, he can come on, but I'm not going to argue with some white woman who feels that the brother killed somebody and was treated fairly for the trial, when everybody here feels that he wasn't treated fairly. So it's not just me you're arguing with, and I just think that this platform is not for you, and I'm not going to give you the privilege and honor of me cussing your ass out. I say that lightly. Sorry about the cuss word. And yes, Sister Brenda, you were right, as you can see. I listened to my elders, Brother Keith. I had to bring you back on, brother. I told you and I apologize. I get emotional. I'm emotional. Bring it back on. I'm emotional.
No problem.
The worst part about like the Asian guy is that this wasn't his first time. You know what I mean? With this type of baby. This is like what was like the third or fourth time that he's done this, and he's gotten off every single time. Every single time. You said something earlier that I don't agree with. You said that boycotting doesn't work. Boycotting actually does work,
Lord.
but you have to boycott. You have to boycott. So me and you can't say that we're going to boycott and everybody else still goes. That's not boycotting. You understand?
Okay.
So it does work.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what is boycotting for?
What is it for?
Yes.
It's to cut off the money stream to a certain business.
Okay.
In order to get, you know what I mean, because you're fighting for something. You know what I mean? So I can't say that it's because of this or this or this or this. But it's to cut off the money stream.
Okay, now let me give you boycotting don't work because nobody respect the boycott. Nobody want to give it a luxury that they enjoy.
Okay.
This is
boycotting does work.
Hold on.
You just got to get somebody to agree with it. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I want to just make sure. No, I'm gonna let y'all go in. I want to make sure I understand what Brother Keith is saying. You said, say that again about the boycott. You said because no one wants. Are you talking about black people?
Black people, anybody.
It's a harmful thing. But did the bus thing in Montgomery work? That boycott that worked, right?
See, it didn't work.
How did that work?
Because the NAACP profited off of that. Nobody else did but the NAACP.
So black bus businesses didn't profit.
Well, the NAACP got forever funded from the Jewish population. That what they won from the Montgomery boycott. This is why you don't see the NAACP supporting any black anything. Because if they do, they lose that funding. This is
Let me
why
ask
you
you
don't see them
this.
doing.
Let me ask you this. Did the bus company that they were boycotting, did they hurt? Did they feel the pressure? Did they lose money?
They lost money.
Then it worked. That was the whole point, wasn't it? How did it not work? Did they accomplish their goals? I hear what you listen. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying about the NAACP. They would have lost their funding. They stepped in and they watered the whole thing down. And that was from their viewpoint. From let's say my mother's viewpoint, because
it benefit black people though. It benefit the NAACP,
but that's
it
not.
didn't benefit
Hold
black
on.
people.
Okay, so now we're talking about two different things, because you're saying that boycotting doesn't work, but it does work. And the example that you gave shows that it worked, because their whole point was to get rights on public transportation that they did not have. And at the end of the boycott, were they able to get those rights that they were fighting for?
No.
Yes. What do you mean no? Did they not desegregate public transportation?
Black people still got kicked to the back of the bus, even generations after the fucking. Excuse my language. Sorry about that. I ain't mean to do that.
You're all right, good brother. I know we're emotional. We already emotional. Damn it, you gotta go. I'm tired. No, I'm messing with you.
I ain't mean to say that. Okay,
you good. I know, good brother. You good. We all emotional, brother.
Black people still got kicked to the back of the bus even after the Montgomery boycott. They even got took off the bus and arrested. It didn't make any difference. This is why. Okay, now the fact that we had to go all the way to the Montgomery boycott to find
an example. You brought that one up.
No, I didn't.
I didn't say anything about the Montgomery boycott. You did.
I said it.
No, I said it didn't work. You mentioned that.
Hold up, brother Key. Hold your thought. I mentioned it because the company was going out of business, so they caved in. But
Thank you.
Yeah, that's why it worked. If you hold on real quick. I'm sorry. Hold your thought. I got to read these two chats. A group of bigger kids come up to you and not only threaten you, but physically put their hands on you. And that's not self-defense. That's not murder. Baba Oi, come on the show, man. This is crazy. Keith says Montgomery boycott didn't work. Come on, y'all. Keith, you wrong, bro. You dead wrong. Boycotts work. Hold on. I got an important chat. This my daughter's grandmother, Carolyn. Miss Carolyn, what's up with you? If it's the law, it should not matter what color. How could that be the law? Yes, that's right. If the law is the law, it shouldn't matter.
Okay, so here's a better example. Here's a better example. So you have name any one of these little bodegas or little corner stores where 100% of their financing is coming from that community. That community says, I'm tired of these people disrespecting us. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of that. We're not going to go. Now, the whole community agrees not to spend money in that shop. How long do you think that shop is going to stay open? Because people from the other side of the city ain't coming like, oh man, yeah, man, this the best smoke shop. And they ain't coming on this side or on that side to go to this place. These white people ain't going to come and go to that shop to make sure that they stay open. So the only people that can keep that place open is that community. If that community comes together and says, we're not going to support you anymore, how long do you think it'll stay open without black dollars?
About a couple of days.
Okay, then don't tell me boycotting doesn't work.
Yeah, but give me an example that happened.
You said, give you an example? That's what I said in the beginning. I said boycotting does work. I said boycotting does work. You listen to what I'm saying. Boycotting does work. You have to get people to boycott. boycott. It's not a boycott.
That's why it never worked it, because like I said,
stop saying it doesn't work, because they fundamentally crippled that bus line.
Okay, we're gonna say this here. Okay, we're gonna say this. Okay,
how much money did Target lose when they said that they was boycotting Target? How much money did they lose?
Is Target in business still?
I didn't ask you that. I said, how much money did they lose? Because we both agreed that the point of boycotting is to cut off financial. Is to cut them off financially, correct? So did they lose? Did they lose money?
Of course they lost money.
Yes or no? Thank you. And that's the whole point of boycott.
They still existed, right? They still did making money, right?
I didn't say that they put them out of business. But they made their point. And Target caved in, right? Did Target cave in to the demands that people were giving?
What they gave in for?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I don't even know why people were boycotting Target. I hate Target, so I'll never go anyway. So
I understand what they gave in. They're saying what?
No, like I said, I just knew people saying that they were boycotting Target. It didn't matter because I don't shop at Target. So I'm like, yeah, all right, I'm a boycott too. Yeah, because I'll never go anyway, so it don't matter to me. My point is, the whole point of boycotting is to cut off the money stream. And you can't say that it doesn't work if you said that, Birmingham, the company lost money. If you say that Target lost money. You asked me to give you a better example. Target lost money. So boycotting does work. Now, now say bringing people together to boycott, that's something completely different. But bringing people together to boycott is something completely different. When that Chinese guy beat that black girl a couple of years ago, and all them black men went out there and they stood out in front of that store and they said, we not going to do business here anymore. What happened? And the Chinese guys was like, yeah, y'all can come out here and say and do whatever you want. They'll be back because we the only people that say here. And what happened? They didn't boycott. And that's the reason why the store stayed open.
Now, I'm gonna give you an example. This what happened in New York. A Chinese woman got beat up by a black woman got beat up by Chinese women. Whatever case to be, they put her in the hospital and killed her.
Fix your camera, Keith. Go on up. Bring your camera up. There you go.
Yeah. So what happened was all the black people stopped going to the Chinese fruit stands. All the Chinese fruit stands went out of business. Right? They opened back up with black workers. Once everything quieted down, the Chinese people came back.
Thank you. Okay. You proved my point.
Now, all they did is change their face. They didn't lose.
But they changed. They forced them to change. They cut off their money stream, did they not? They cut off their money stream. When they all came together and agreed, they cut off their money stream, right?
Yes, but they came back, just changed their face.
Then you proved my point. You proved my point.
The point. It's the fact that boycott is supposed to send a message that black money rules. When you just have it for a minute, they're just gonna go back to the same thing. See, that's the whole point. It's boycott. It's been it's like this here. You drive.
How many black workers did they have before the boycott?
You drive?
Yeah, I drive.
You drive too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now, does it matter what gas station you buy your gas from?
Yeah.
It matters?
Yeah.
Okay, Raw Farm, Shell, whatever case, but you're still gonna get gas from them, right?
Mm-hmm. So if I can't find the gas station I want, yeah.
Okay, so everybody, black people, stop buying the gas at Shell gas station. You still got Raw Farms and all the other gas, but Shell would go out of business.
Right.
That's a point. Put them out of business. Say that the Chinese, didn't you say the fruit stands went out of business?
Keith,
did you not say that?
Hold up, brother.
Hold on. Wait. You said they went out of business, right?
Go ahead.
Then it worked because you said they went out of business. Now, just because they were able to reopen business doesn't mean that the boycott didn't work. Because what changed? How many black workers did they have before the boycott? Zero, right? Exactly.
thought.
So when
Hold
it
your
came
thought.
back, how many?
Hold your
They
thought,
just changed the
because
face.
Keith, hold your thought. I'm gonna play a quick commercial ad. Keith, I need you to understand that you are actually proving yourself wrong, brother. Hold on, family. UNIA Rock Media. Be right back.
I used to think revolution meant fire and fists, but silence is louder. I need to speak at tonight's UNIA-ACL Zoom meeting, because if I don't, my nephew's gonna grow up thinking power lives outside our people. I wasn't raised on Garvey. I was raised on survival. But last month, someone on that Zoom said, Black unity isn't an idea, it's an action. That line hit me harder than anything in school, church, or the block. But right before I log on, I freeze up. What if I say the wrong thing? What if I ain't conscious enough? Then I hear my nephew in the next room say, Uncle Malik, when I grow up, I want to be just like you. That was it. I hit join, and I told the truth. Not the polished version, the version our people need to hear. Turns out, that voice in your head, it's not fear, it's your ancestors. The meeting didn't just change me, it reminded me who I've always been. Join us, Baltimore UNIA, mass meeting. Join the Baltimore UNIA. Don't let your legacy pass you by. Your ancestors are waiting.
Used to think nature was a lie. Baltimore don't have forests, just corner stores and concrete. But then I heard UNIA hikes every Sunday. I thought, what if I just show up? I gotta reach that ridge before sundown, or miss the moment that's waking my whole spirit up. Bro, it's not just trees, it's legacy. Elders dropping Garvey wisdom while we climb, youth beating drums, sisters laughing under waterfalls. We see hawks, foxes, fire in the sky. City stress, gone. Every Sunday we reclaim the wild like it's our birthright. First time I touched river water, I cried. This ain't no hike, this is revival. Every step, we get louder. Every week, more of us come. This is Marcus Garvey's army in hiking boots. Black unity, in motion. Now I don't walk alone. I lead the line. Dwayne, UNIA. Follow for more and come hike with your people. Sundays, Baltimore. Marcus Garvey's UNIA.
All right, family, before I bring the guests back in, UNIA, we go hiking in Baltimore on Sundays. It's beautiful. We hit Lincoln Park Trails. Definitely join us. UNIA mass meetings are every Sunday on Zoom. So, get
Saturday.
at me. What I say? Every
Said
Saturday.
Sunday.
I'm sorry, I said Sunday. Every Saturday, the last Saturday of the month. I'm sorry, it's a little late. So definitely join us because we're about uplifting. Remember, we can have these discussions. We want to have fun and talk about these serious topics. But at the end of the day, this is a UNI program, and our goal is to bring our people together. And if things like this bring us unity and bring us clarity where we can build these discussions, that's what it's all for. Now, let me bring back in my guests. Where y'all at? Boom.
And Rock Radio on Tuesdays.
UNIA Rock UNIA. Thank you. Join the UNIA Rock Media on YouTube and UNIRockmedia.com. Mondays and Tuesdays, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Definitely check that platform out. And we are on UNIA Rock Media platform right now. We're trying to build our own. We're working on our website. I'm going to be doing some things so we can definitely stream to it. It's going to be more like a YouTube. Just give me a little time. I'm figuring some things out. So for right now, I'm only streaming to the YouTube, but definitely you can check out our platforms. And they're great. You'll get to hear the leaders of the UNIA, the President General, the 10th successor to Marcus Garvey, the 11th President General, and the number one in charge under him, our first Assistant President General, Raymond Duguay, and they do a phenomenal job. One of the last shows that's really trending is when they interviewed Professor James Smalls and our brother Dr. Caban from BB Tume, our African ambassador and our ambassador in Ghana. So we working, y'all. We working. Let's bring it back up, brother Keith. You saying you all over the place. I don't even know why we on the boycotts, but I think that's important. Go ahead.
The commercials y'all be showing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How can I get one? To get one made?
Well, brother, you just led me into another commercial, brother. Hold on 1 second. We'll talk about it. See, this is what I'm talking about, brother. You know, this is what I'm talking about. Here we go.
You think viral videos take days? Pixel's here to prove otherwise. No time. Everyone's watching. Your story has to pop. Every click counts. Every second spark a share. Boom! 100,000 views before lunch. But what if it still gets lost online? Not with Dynamic Media Legacy. Start your viral video now.
$60 to erase this city or rebuild it from scratch. This isn't pre-rendered. No soundstage, no green screen. Every explosion, every storm, every alternate reality. We don't imagine worlds. We manufacture them. The future doesn't wait, and neither should your story. I didn't just save the world, I authored it. Dynamic Media Legacy. Your vision, our worlds. Built-in AI. Faster, bigger, impossible.
Dynamic Media Legacy, that's me, baby. And for you, brother Keith Scott, I do you an affordable commercial, and I'll take your UNIA dues out the price, brother, because you need to be a member. Stop playing. You need to be a member. So once I do your video, huh?
I can't be a member.
Why not?
Because
you're already a member because you're black, brother. You just need to pay
no,
your
but I'm
dues.
saying, see, that's gonna take a lot of dedication that I don't have the time for.
Brother, guess what I'm gonna tell you? Hold on. You know what I want? You're gonna pay your dues and be a member. I'm gonna get you your commercial, and you know what? All I need you to do?
What?
Do what you're doing right now.
Oh well, yeah. Like I said, I support y'all 100%.
So there you go. There you, brother James. We're gonna send this brother the app. It's only $56 the first year, $46 the next, brother. And you uplifting your people. All you got to do is continue doing what you're doing right now. That's all we ask of you.
We can talk about the commercial because I got an idea I want to do.
Yes, and for those that don't know, that's my company, Real Truth and Power, and it's a part of it, Dynamic Media Legacy. We do AI videos and media and things of that nature for black-owned companies to help them out or people like that. And so we're very affordable. I'm very affordable. I don't actually charge anything, to be honest with you. But
can I say something?
Go ahead, brother.
Me and brother Keith going rap battle, man, at the convention at TNAC. Before everything go down, I'm challenging right now. I'm throwing down the gun. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm throwing it down right now. Big Daddy Kane versus Young MC. I'm Kane.
See, Big Daddy Kane, man. You know what? I'm tell you something. I grew up with that, bro.
All right, hold on.
Hey,
Sister Selena said, hold up real quick. Sister Selena said it was not murder, it was self-defense. Don't believe me, look up murder and look up self-defense. I agree. I know that's right. Who's Tommy 13? Tommy 13 says, I make my own fried rice. I don't even know what that's about, but yeah, I agree. I know that's right. My bad. And I think we are caught up in the chat. Real quick, family. It's still a nice amount of people in here. I don't know if y'all on Facebook, Twitter, or what. But do me this favor. Hit that like and subscribe button. You know, we want to get this algorithms out. If you're on YouTube, UNIA Rock Media, UNIA Rock, hit the subscribe button. Real Truth and Power, hit the subscribe button. And as always, and this is real important, Brother Keith, this is for free. Show me a little love. If y'all Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Go ahead, brother
Every
James.
time I'm on YouTube.
So, Brother Keith, do you know anything about Hyattsville, Maryland? It's down
Hyattsville.
in PG County, Hyattsville, yeah, off of Kenilworth Avenue, goes all the way up Route 1,
Yeah.
East West Highway. So, me growing up, Hyattsville was a predominantly white community. And slowly but surely, Hispanics have started to move in. They started having problems with, getting loans and getting mortgages for like their homes. Most of them was putting their money into Bank of America. So they got behind one person, and that person went to Bank of America and was like, hey, listen, y'all not giving us loans. We got our money here. What we're going to do is pull our money out and go and find another bank that's going to give us the mortgages, so we can start buying up property. The Hispanics now, Bank of America, heard them loud and clear and started approving more and more mortgages for them. Not only did they start approving more mortgages for them, from Kenilworth Avenue up to Route 1 through College Park, almost every Bank of America has Hispanic workers in there that weren't there before. So not only did they start giving a mortgage, they start hiring them in there. So when you say that boycotting doesn't work, it does work. They didn't have to put Bank of America out of business in order to get what they wanted from out of Bank of America. You understand? So the mindset that we have to shut them down doesn't mean that it doesn't work just because you didn't shut them down. It means that you were able to get them to come to your terms. So in the example that you gave about the Asians up in New York, okay, they shut them down. And what did the Asians do? They started hiring black workers. I understand what you're saying, that at some point they got rid of the black workers, but they made them change. And that's the point. They made them change. Once they got rid of the black workers, all they had to do was go back to withholding their money because the Asians already knew, hey, listen, man, if we don't listen to them, we don't give in, we're going to be out of business. So boycotting does work. The part that doesn't work is bringing people, is organizing people to boycott. It's the problem.
And on the problem of organizing people is because they never seen it work in their benefit. Okay, it's like
because they don't do it.
A boycott is supposed to be to destroy your enemy, eliminate him, because then you could take his spot. Because you could take his spot.
I don't think that's a boycott, brother. I think that's a revolution. No. A boycott is to hold out things.
The order, the order to get rid of all these people, all these businesses in your community, you got to get rid of these other people and replace them with black businesses, right? That's the whole point of removing the foreign people from your community and start businesses there. That's the whole point
So, okay, so let me ask you this. So the boycott actually worked. It actually worked. And I'm not sure why you're not seeing that. It actually worked. Because they went back.
No, it didn't
because they went back and continued.
No, the Chinese didn't have to put back into the black community to start over. Okay, they still was able to take money out of the black community and situate their communities. If they would have said, okay, we're going to give the black elementary schools books, computers, and whatever, then that would have been a victory. But they didn't have to do that.
A victory for who? A victory for you, or a victory for the people that was boycotting? See, that's the thing that you're getting mixed up. You're getting what your goal is mixed up as compared to what the people that were boycotting.
The only people boycotted is a person got hurt. Okay, then they boycotted. That means all they did is work off most boycotts is just work off of anger until you calm down and you go back to business as usual. It doesn't benefit anything.
No. I haven't eaten in a Chinese restaurant in I don't know how many years.
Oh, you don't like Chinese food?
That has nothing to do with it. I don't like their service. I don't like the way they prepare food. I think that
Okay, so
the
let's
food
not
that
keep
they
on.
serve us is I think the food that they serve us is something that they wouldn't eat because I watch them.
They
And
don't.
you know
They
how many
don't.
Asians do I see go into Chinese restaurants buying food?
None. None.
Thank you. Why would I eat there?
But people eat there
So
though.
don't so when you say that it's built off of emotion, I'm not emotional over it.
No.
I just realized that, you know what I mean, how they treat us and what they're doing doesn't work for me. So I just stopped going. I don't
Most
go to smoke
black
shops.
people.
I don't go to most of these little corner stores.
Hold up,
Because
brother
none of them
James.
are black owned.
Hold up, brother James, because
We
I
have
want.
so many different.
Hold up, brother Keith. I'm gonna read these two chats and then I want to let you close out because I did cut you off. Sister Selena says he has problems with black people. I wouldn't follow him out of an open paper bag.
Okay, what did I say against black people? What thing did I say about black people?
You just funny, brother Keith. That you don't fall on your sword
What did I say
sometimes.
about black people?
All right, listen.
Give me one thing I said about black people.
Listen. I want you to close out because you didn't get a chance to close out. And
Here's
hold up. Just go. Let's go back. I don't want you to talk about the damn boycott. You didn't.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not.
You fell on that sword a few times, and don't talk about the stand your ground. But no, just go into it because you do make some powerful points about the system and things of that nature. But when you first came on and I asked you those few things, just go on top of it about how do you feel about both cases and what do we need to do as a people to stop crying about it and get our upliftment on our own, because that's where you was going.
Okay, we complain about the system, but we're scared to change it. That's just it. Okay, we are so chained to the system, and we feel that they not gonna let us do it. We can't do it because they not gonna let us do it. If we try to do it, they not gonna let us do it. We never do it until it would never happen if we don't try to do it. Okay, stop being scared of white people. Y'all talk about it, but let's be about it. Okay, we got to get from under their thumb. Okay, we got, especially in Baltimore, we got the votes. All we need, I gave you a plan. I gave you a solution. Okay, stop voting Republican or Democrat. You can exercise your vote. Vote for a black political party, for black people that are working for you. Stop voting for people who there to preserve that system that you fighting over to overcome. Give me a break. We knew about this for years.
Now, before you go, for those that don't know, it's going to be a huge debate between a brother by the name of Haki and Dr. Dennis Assault Winkler, Dr. Daw. And you said something about Brandon Scott. You saying he's not a good man, brother?
Hell no, man. Come on. I mean, come on. Give me a break, y'all. Come on.
Brother Ori's will totally disagree with you, brother. He says Brandon Scott is a good mayor and that you wrong. And I think that's
okay.
I think we're gonna have to have a show on that, or you're gonna have to go at Baba Ori in this
answer
discussion.
why.
I hope you don't fall on your sword like you're falling on your sword.
Why my BGE bill is $700 a fucking month? Excuse my language.
What about the crime? The crime, he said the crime went down.
Okay. I work McCullough Homes, and all I see is murder on these streets.
I drive by there. So you one of them security guards out there now? They be strapped.
Yeah.
But I heard all they do is they leave and they show up around clocking time.
I'm like, who's counting? Okay, who's counting the murders and who's counting this? Who's counting? He's counting? Okay, give me some numbers. How many people died? What? Okay, so some people went down. Because I don't hear it in the street. All I hear is, what's their son got killed? What's got stabbed? I'm like,
Baba Ori said, LOL, 4 hours in, I'm not laughing at anyone. We laughing together. Great program again. Mayor Scott is on point. So he disagrees with you, brother. He disagrees with you, brother. And
okay, he's a Democrat.
I think the people want to know: are you running for mayor again? Are you scared?
No, I'm not running. I'm not going to run for mayor again. I already ran for mayor and I won.
Brother, you had the least amount of votes anyway. How you win? Oh, you mean you won just by the goal of running?
No, I ran. My goal was to get the experience.
Yes, that's how you won. I got you.
Okay, I know at first hand that the political structure is sucks in Baltimore City. Okay, this is why the majority of black people are not voting because everybody knows. I don't know. Everybody knows it sucks. The Republican, the Democratic Party, it's not even existed. It's just the. This is why they shifted Spanish people. They
Every
shifted.
time I
They,
want to let you go, you say something crazy, and I got to keep you on for a minute.
What?
Why do you think Brandon Scott sucks? Because Baba always says that he's doing a good job.
Why do you think this is a sanctuary
Besides
city?
Besides the BG&E bill, brother.
Okay, why do you think this is a sanctuary city?
I mean, you blame it. It was that before he got in office, though.
Yeah, that's why the Democrats shift in Spanish people because of the fact black people not voting. White people voting and Spanish people, black people not voting. This is why they shipped in Spanish people so they vote for their Democratic Party. This is why Spanish people get so much stuff that black people do.
Is that why they were jumping in my my inbox?
Dial one for what? If you call, you got dial one for what?
I mean, but you're talking about the system. I'm talking about Brandon Scott particularly. You don't think he's doing anything good for the community?
Brandon Scott working for the Democratic Party. They don't work for black people.
You saying he's a sellout?
He's a sellout. Hell yeah! Anybody who's Republican or Democrat is sellouts.
Before I'm gonna ask you this again because when I make a clip, I don't want you saying you mad at me because you talked about Farrakhan because when I asked you specifically, is Farrakhan helping our people? You said no.
No,
and I just
he's
shared
not.
the clip. But what you gonna say? I'm mad at me. So I'm gonna make sure you say this correct again.
No. Y'all made it. You made it like I'm against Farrakhan. I'm not against Farrakhan. Do I think he do a lot for black people? For Muslims, yes.
Aren't they black?
He's great. But I see homeless people in the street.
Aren't they black?
I see schools that's not funded. The kids had to get out of school early because they didn't have air conditioning. So
Farrakhan say you need to get into the NOI school, then, brother.
Oh well, like I said, he's the great. Like I said, he's the leader of
going back. I just want to make sure I understand you clearly. I'm gonna ask you this again because you know this is going up. Former mayoral candidate Keith Scott. Robert Ory says that he thinks Brandon Scott's doing a good job, and to that you say
he sucks. You know, Brandon Scott never did. We had to do debate. Brandon Scott didn't go to not one debate because he know that people was going to talk all about. He refused to do all the debates. He didn't want to come to the public because the public going to ask him these questions. And he didn't want to answer them. He never showed up. Anything that he was invited for because the people love him. I don't think so. I mean, he's probably from Park Heights, right?
I believe he's from Park Heights. That's what he said.
Boom, there you go. See, that's the whole point. He's from everybody in Park Heights love Brandon Scott because he's from Park Heights. Make it make sense.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you're not gonna get anybody to say anything about Brandon Scott that's not from Park Heights. Anybody outside Park Heights, Brandon sucks. You been to Park Heights?
Yes.
Let them say nothing ever happened in Park Heights. It's great.
You mentioned Big Daddy Kane. He had Big Daddy Kane at Park Heights, bro.
Oh, well,
you say no. Before the show came on, then you were just praising Big Daddy Kane, bro.
I was in Red Parrot. It used to be a club in New York called Red Parrot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I witnessed Big Daddy Kane. I don't think I'm gonna get killed for this, but they robbed his ass and took his fucking chain and left him in the fucking court of crime. All right. I was there at the Red Parrot.
Watch him out, brother. You've been cussing up a storm today. What's wrong with you? I ain't never heard you
So
cuss before.
I don't listen. I don't listen to hip hop no more. Even I listen to you, but no, I'm not a Big Daddy Kane fan anyway. Never been. So I want to go see him anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Keith Scott, and about 30 shorts will be up on Real Truth and Power and UNI Rock Media of what Keith Scott. All right, brother Keith. You know I love you, brother. You know I love you.
You can quote that. I'm not gonna go. Brandon Scott, son.
You know I love you, and I think we got. Are you going to be at the Unity? When the next Unity thing? And what you remember that?
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, I'm gonna see you there, and I'll talk to you soon. I'll hit you up.
Yeah, the commercial. About the commercial.
Yeah, I got you on the commercial. I got you. All right, good brother. That was Keith Scott. Let me bring in my brother James. Wow, man, this was a crazy show. Oh snap! My fault, brother James.
Good, man.
Interview screen. Where are you not there? There you go. Yeah, that was crazy. My good brother Keith Scott. Keith Scott is crazy, but he be making some good points. But sometimes when
but he making points against himself.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, Keith, we done talked about this over and over again. You falling on your sword. The brother from Houston told you what stand your law is. I understand what you're thinking. And then he goes and says he wasn't treated fairly, and but that's my brother. But he be on point about a lot of stuff. But I didn't really get a chance to let you go in, brother, because it was a little crazy. But just let me get your input on this one right here, because were you on the show early when I played the father?
No, I had seen the clip of the father, and
you saw the one with the watermelon thing and all that.
No, I ain't see that.
And the 400 years.
Yeah, see the thing with that is, right?
You saw the 400 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's my thing, E. Here's my thing, and that when they say, you know what I mean, you're looking for a handout, you're looking for something free, it ain't nothing free in America. I pay taxes here. I've been paying taxes since I was 14, 15 years old. My first check when I was working at the car wash, I had my little work permit and everything. I got it. I went to home and asked my mother, man, what in the world is FICA? And she just started laughing. She just started laughing. It was like, yeah, you're gonna have to pay taxes. You know what I mean? So I've been paying taxes in this country. So if I qualify to get, you know what I mean, SNAP benefits, or if my kids can get on Medicaid, it ain't free. I paid for that. I'm still paying for that. You know what I mean? If my kids need to go to like a decent school, it ain't free. I'm paying for that. I'm paying for all of it. Ain't nothing free in America. And the thing that kills me about the ignorance, when they talk about free stuff, they don't realize that corporate welfare dwarfs public welfare. Is not even close. So every time your bank says that we're going to make $3.5 billion this year, and they only make $3 billion, that's $500 million that they get to write off. That's corporate welfare. That's more money than goes into public welfare. But they don't know this. I mean, and they always sitting there talking about you looking for a handout. It ain't a handout. That's my money. That is exactly what you took it to do, was to take care of me. This is a republic. This is not a democracy. This is a republic. And the government is supposed to represent me. And the people that go in the office is supposed to represent me. So if this is what I need, then that's what you're supposed to provide me. It ain't no question. It ain't no arguing back and forth. That's the one thing that I agree with my man Keith about. Stop voting for these people that don't represent you. The other part, you know what I mean? And when he's talking about like, oh, we always crying, complaining, but I don't see you out here stopping your neighbor from shooting somebody through the door, shooting someone through the window, so on and so forth. Where were you at when your son was bullying people? Because I'm quite sure this wasn't the first time that they've had this incident. I'll give you another example. Kendrick Lamar Johnson. Young man found in the gymnasium, rolled up in the wrestling mat, dead. No one to this date has been charged for his death. As a matter of fact, when the family tried to sue for unlawful death, you know what I mean, and everything. Guess what happened? The judge made them pay restitution to the families that they tried to sue over his homicide, over his death. Now you're telling me that this dude died and rolled himself up in a wrestling mat, and it was called an accidental death with several blows to his head and on his body.
Hold
So
up,
he,
Brother
I
James.
guess. Mhm.
I'm sorry. I joined the chat because I was told I have no soul by Everett. What's this all about, anyways? Lee, I don't even know who you are. I don't know what you're talking about. At least I showed up. LOL. I don't put your name in the chat. I don't even know who you are. I didn't tell anybody tonight that they didn't have any soul. Hold up, Brother James. Power to the misguided brother. He a work in progress. Yeah, Brother Keith, we love you. You're a little off, brother, but you entertaining as hell. The people love you. I mean, the people love you. You can I was like, I gotta get Keith out of here. They like put him back on, put him back. I was like, damn, let me get my brother back on. And Sister Selena was agreeing exactly. Ali Foreman, that's a great name. My question, what's your question? Can someone get me up to speed? Who are you? I don't even know who you are to say I said you have no soul.
Man, we going on 12 o'clock, man.
I know.
You're
I'm
gonna have
about
to
to let
watch the
you close
replay.
up. At the Hanlon, I'm up for intelligent conversation. Let's go. I have no idea who he is. Maybe that's the husband. If that's Brother Eugene, put yourself in the chat. But go ahead, Brother James. I'm sorry. I don't know. Somebody said so that they have no soul. These people crazy. I didn't say that.
Tamila Hartford went to a slumber party of the football moms. She was found the next morning on the ground dead. Said that she died of an accidental death, but again, blunt force trauma to the head, and said that she accidentally fell off the balcony because she had acute ethanol intoxication. No one else had this, just her. No one else went off the balcony, just her. No one charged in her death. And they closed the case and said they're not going to go any further. It was an accident. The thing that really gets me is that you have, and this is just one of many people, Waco attorney Adam Hoffman should have been serving 100 years in prison for the amount of child pornography that he was found. Do you know how many days this dude served, E?
How many?
29. He was only sentenced to 60 days. Child pornography. Should have been in prison for 100 years. He served 29 days and did not have to register as a sex offender in Texas. He moved to Oklahoma. Oklahoma put him on the sex offenders list. Brock Turner. That name sound familiar? Sexual assault. The young lady passed out behind the dumpster. Several people seen him do it. The judge said, we can't ruin this young man's life. Gave him 6 months.
What do you think would have happened if that was a brother?
He would still be in prison. He would still be in prison. When you look at the drug laws, the 101 crack laws, 101 crack laws, and you look at all the people that's doing life, but then you turn around and you look at, you know what I mean, Big Pharma and their whole pill epidemic that they created. They created by paying off pharmacies. They created by paying off doctors. Not one person in that family will ever serve a day in prison. So don't tell me that the system is different. Don't tell me that the system, you know what I mean? The system, as I always say, the system works exactly the way it was supposed to work. When you have a lawyer that brings up a case to the Supreme Court showing that in Atlanta, a DA is pressing charges against black men or black defendants much differently than the way he's pressing charges against white defendants. And he had a whole caseload of when the black and the white defendant were involved in the exact same crime. The Supreme Court was like, we don't want to hear. Highest court in the land. That's what I said. There is no justice. We have a law system, but we have no justice. I'm done, man. These people.
This brother said, I guess it's a brother. This, I apologize if you're not. Is this about the kid who stabbed the kid on the track meet? Who brings weapons to a secondary school anyway? That's a good point. Who brings weapons to a track meet? I don't know how it is up there, but I coach basketball. I told you we had an issue with a kid bringing a weapon into the gym one time. So I can say this. He respected the gym to the point where he didn't bring it in the gym. He left it outside the gym, and one of the parents saw him, stashed it, and went and told one of the coaches. And then the coaches came to me, and my guy Fitz, I think Fitz was involved, as founders of the organization, and they wanted to put the kid out the program. But I asked them, where did the kid live at? And, he was coming far. And I said, how does he get there? Because, James, when you talk to me, I'm always picking up 4 or 5 kids at practice.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's football, basketball. We got to pick kids up. And they was like, I don't know. And I said, when I talked to the kid, he was coming from a neighborhood where he was crossing different paths of enemy territory. I'm not saying this is an excuse for that person. I'm saying I don't know what was going on in his mind, but I could tell you that I told the coaches that this kid respected the gym enough to not bring it in. And when he explains how he has to come, I said, we need this kid in the gym, not out of the gym, getting in trouble. We need to pick this kid up. We need to make sure we give him a ride, talk to his parents, let him know what's going on. We have to have that duty, but we also have to let the kid know that it's a trust factor there. And so those are things that I don't know. I mean, I don't know why he would have a knife. This is an honest show. Maybe he felt like he would need protection. But I could tell you if it was a Baltimore, that probably would be a gun. So, and I know real good kids that carry weapons, and it's a shame. I don't know the history or whatever the case may be with that. But the knife was a legal weapon. Did you hear that? It wasn't. Let me go back. It was not an illegal weapon. So he had a right to carry the knife.
He had the right to have it.
He had the right. Yeah. So it wasn't like they said, "Oh, you have an illegal weapon." He definitely had a right to this person, Lee, I don't even know who he is. Put your name in the chat. Do I know you personally? That's all I need to know. Do I know you personally? I mean, it's late. I give you a little time, but I'm not arguing with some white racist. So that's not my platform. My platform is for black people to build. And if you don't agree and you agree, that's fine. But if you're coming from a racist standpoint, this isn't a debate show. This is a build show. We had a brother on from Texas that came on and said he felt the trial was fair. We started talking, and he made his point. He was like, this could have happened. We don't know about this. And he did say, according to Texas law, that it should have been at least a stand your ground. And he kind of, was very respectful. We had a great build. So this isn't a debate show. This is a build show. And whenever we can build. And speaking of Dr. Daw, hold up before I let you close out. Hold up, family. I was on Dr. Daw's show last night. We can't do this. We can't explain simple things when these people never explain why them and their ancestors have always been another white racist. They come out of nowhere. Why are you even on the platform if you don't like how I feel? Okay, he's talking about a 3.5 knife is only a tool when not used. to be harmed. The multi, it could have easily been a screwdriver, and he could have avoided the sentence if he was given. Okay. Could have walked away, possibly. Could have got out the tent. But we're also saying that we're talking about the law and how it applies. Dr. Daw, appreciate the real world analysis of the lived reality of much of our youth. Yes, and that's the issue. And we understand that we have some issues in our culture, and that's why we're here to talk about these issues and build ourselves up, not to complain. No one is here complaining about the verdict. We're letting us know that we're not going to normalize the verdict anymore. We got to do some things in order. But before I let you go, Brother James, I want to do something real quick. Hold tight real quick. I want to play a clip from Dr. Daw's show. For those who don't know, I was on Dr. Daw's show last night, and I got into it with a brother. The brother basically said, hold on, oh, y'all see my green screen. That ain't cool. The brother basically said, I'm going to do it from here. The brother basically said that he loved this country. He said, I love this country. And he was trying to tell me some things about the country. And I was like, we all have paved the way. This country was built on slavery. It was built on our backs. But the country wasn't built for us. And so when you say you love the country, did you love the country when they were lynching us? The brother said yes. So I want y'all to understand the pain that our people go through. You so busy caught up in separation that you love the country so much that you would say you love the country even though they were lynching us. I kind of went off, so I apologize. The simple question: if I treat you like crap and I'm the owner of a business, do you still love that business?
Okay, let me answer it. No, I'm going to answer it directly. Okay, brother, can I answer the question? Answer the question. A company is not America. So if I work for your, I'm going to answer it. If I work for you, if I work for you, right, which is not a country, which is not a home, but a company, it would be crappy. Yes, I agree. If I work for you, it would be crappy. But I don't work for the white man. This is my home, brother.
So when we were getting lynched and hanging in trees down south, you love this country?
Love this country, brother. I love this country. Brother, America didn't lynch our ancestors. The white man did.
That was an interesting conversation with this brother. Dr. Daw does a powerful show, and it was a respectful conversation. Like I said, it's our respect here. We can agree to disagree, especially when black people. I did call a brother a couple of sambos, but that's okay. That's okay. It might be hope for him because the brother really got crushed in all debates. He mentioned DNA testing, and Dr. Daw pulled his card on that and went and had sources. He mentioned some other things, and it was really crazy. And I said, brother, it's global unity, brother. We need to unify. Stop trying to separate us. And I hope the brother can come back, take that little intellectual beating, and come back strong. And that's what it's all about. Somebody said something about Dr. Daw, but definitely check Dr. Daw. I forgot his channel, Dr. Dennis Asar Winkler, but usually when I go and search it on YouTube, I put in Dr. DR and space, or the period and space, D-A-W, Dr. Daw, just Dr. Daw. Powerful, powerful, powerful content. And the brother really goes in and he fights hard. And he's a UNIA member in convention that Friday, August 21st, I believe. We're going to have a powerful panel discussion at his spot, TNET. So I just wanted to say that. But I love the discussions because the discussions is where we get to talk and build. But I just can't argue. I can't argue with things that don't make sense. We just have to agree. I don't want to argue. I want to have intelligent conversations. And if you can't understand, stand your ground law as opposed to how it works for black people and white people and think that it's the same. I mean, if you go to my Facebook, there were white people saying, yo, this is Texas. This is what we do here. Like, this is law is for us. He's not for y'all. And I got checked on it. Like, okay, you're right. I guess you are right. Thank you for telling me that. Dr. Dennis, I literally live in a former sundown town. If I ran too much in the summer, the local law harassed me for dumb reasons. I also have a very black friend who works in the prison system. Dr. Dennis, I guess he's talking to Dr. Dog, but I don't know who this brother is. And he said that I said said he doesn't have a soul. I have no idea who this brother is. Selena responds from that sounds good until someone attacks you. She's talking about when the brother said you could have a screwdriver. Let's remind you of this. The brother could have punched the guy after he got grabbed and the guy went and hit his head and he killed himself. He might not have even had to have a weapon. You know, when you think of murder, I mean, it wasn't like he was like this. He like, get off me, and probably went like that. He only poked him once, but he got him in a good spot. But he could have hit him and the guy fell and hit a pole or something. He was getting the same amount of years. So it doesn't matter about the weapon. Sister Selena says, but self-defense is more plausible if you hit someone in the right spot with no military or martial arts training. He would have had a lighter sentence or none at all. Facts. Ali, I hadn't had a chance to look up this FBA movement yet. I don't even know who this person is. He all over the place. Hey, brother, go watch the rerun of the show. Or sister Selena, I've been attacked, held at gunpoint and knife. I literally have to sit and process what's going on. There's no fight or flight for me. I can't relate at all. Okay. Watch the show. All right, go ahead, brother James. It's 12. We've been rocking. Appreciate the show. Before everybody gets off, come on now. Don't forget, I need y'all to do me this favor.
Smash it now!
That's right. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Get the lights going. We getting powerful content. And before I let you close out, for those that don't know, you have to watch the back. I actually premiered the game show. It's just a snippet. We only did like 3 or 4 questions. It's going to be different templates and everything, so it's really going to be great. And it's really going to be fun. It's going to be educational. We're going to have trivia. We're going to have fun with it. I'm thinking, should I just do it or make that a UNIA rock thing? And Brother James, you're going to have to get back up because Sister Saket was spanking. I think it was 2-0. But I'll let y'all go back at it if she can, and we'll find a date. I don't think I want to do it during this show. I want it to be its own show, and people can call in and be a part of the show. We can make it really, really fun. We have bonus questions if it's a tie and things of that nature. So if you saw it, put it in the chat. Did you like it? We did it before. Everybody's excited about it. And it's really going to be fun. And we also want to have kids on here. Make sure the kids can have pen and paper as they answer the questions so they can write down the answers and learn. And it's all about learning education. These type of discussions for our community is excellent because one thing I got out of all of the conversation is this system is not meant for us. And we need to stop complaining about all the little things and start focus on what are we going to have to do to protect ourselves, uplift ourselves, and build ourselves into a strong community. And we got to do a lot of cleaning up inside. And maybe we're looking at the wrong people to help us. Maybe that we need to get together and in the community town meetings say, you know what, we taught her the music that they playing, talking about going and digging up the ops grave. We need to petition and have that music not being played. If it's played in the street, okay. But my kids aren't in that area. They're going to hear it on the music, on the radio. Maybe we need to go and say we need to do something about the drugs in the community, and we need to talk to those people and tell them to go to another neighborhood and make that an open drug market and not here. We need to fight and stand on business. Maybe we have to really get ourselves in order and be a little more brave in how we move. But one thing I say is that if we can talk about all of that, the best thing we can do is we will talk about unity. And that's what it's all about, unity, healthy discussions, not debates, unity, healthy discussions for our people. So I appreciate you all for tuning in. Definitely check out Dr. Dawes' show. And if you are interested in being a part of the game show or part of the show, we send that link out every day. I let you guys know what the topic is. Each Monday, I start off posting about what the topic is. And I kind of knew that this was going to be a powerful topic because I figured that jury was going to vote real quick. I kind of was thinking like, I wanted to go live that Monday, but it's too early. I like to build up the show. So that Monday I posted about, the topic, and that Monday he was found guilty and convicted, I think. Sentenced on that Tuesday. So that happened really quick, but we have to understand that these things are important to us. And this isn't a platform for we want to change nouns. We have to use verbs. I'm praying for Dallas. Let's put this one up. We want to change our nouns. We have to use verbs. Praying, tapping in from Dallas. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Cool Cup. Check us out next Friday. Check me out on social media, and we can definitely build it. Maybe you can be a part of it. Last one, Brother James, I'm going to let you close out. Ali, isn't it seeking reparations based on being descendants of enslaved? That's what Google
I don't know
said.
what this dude is talking about, man.
I think this is the brother that said that he loves America even when they was lynching us. He said, I love my oppressor. He said, he said, we good here. We want reparations, sir. We want reparations. We sick, sir. We sick, master. And and Myron Brother James shirt too. He probably stole that shirt from me. This brother got the nerve to have BMO on. He's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. He's the most confused brother I've ever seen in my life. But I love my good brother. He's a soldier for our people. Something happens to me.
First of all, this
Baltimore, UNIA.
This is an Oreo shirt, sir. Thank you.
And to my good this crazy white lady, this is not my platform to be sitting up here arguing over white people who think negative of our people. In fact, the last time you was on here, you said the word lynch. So that I don't even think you understand. But I'll go on Lady J's show and beat your ass up, you and your husband. I take both of you on because you ignorant. I already blew him out. So don't bring this clownery to my show. We can go on Lady J's show. I text her and I come and I hit you with the facts. And if you don't like it, you don't like it. But again, we just talking about the law and everything else like that. Bring your punk ass husband on. That's what I say. Bring your punk ass. Last one, I promise y'all. Owen, how about them Cowboys? You really confused.
How about them?
You really confused, good brother. You really confused, man. But this is good. We can have healthy conversations, have fun, talk a little trash. But at the end of the day, this platform is about people that love black people. I want you to understand that people that want black people to unify, people that want black people to build build economic power in their community, people that want black people to build schools, especially cultural schools, people that want black people to build and uplift and support their own businesses instead of supporting other people's businesses. And that's not a debate that I'm going to have. That's what we call a race first situation. It's not hate. It's not racism. It's fixing our community. And if you don't understand that, this isn't a platform for you. Go ahead, Brother J. Rich, close out.
If you love, it's easy to say that you love something that you never experienced. You know what I mean? So it's easy to say like, oh, I love this country when you never experienced the sun downtown. It's easy to say that I love such and such when one of your older brother didn't make it home, or your mother got beat up in a protest, or your father got killed in a protest, or that your father got killed by the police over a broken light, or your father got, banged in the back of the head with a hammer, almost decapitated, laid on the train tracks, and then said that he committed suicide. So when you're not really experiencing that and you're separated from that, then it's easy to say, oh yeah, it's great because you didn't go through any of those struggles. It's easy to say that, that we're the racists when we're not actually talking about white people. We're talking about the system and how it treats white people as opposed to how it treats black people. But if you can't understand the difference in that, I'll give you an example. My man got his tag stolen. We call the police. Police say like, hey, you have to come into the office to fill out a police report. 5 miles from his house to the police station. We got pulled over 3 times. The third time they had us out, had the whole street blocked off, had 4 police cars around us. They searching the car. They got us with our hands on the hood and all this other stuff. And the reason for that is because the black man will never be seen as a victim in this country. No matter what the victimization is, we're never the victim. It's always something that had to happen that led, we always had to do something in order for this to happen. So even when they lied and brothers got hung from the tree, it was still our fault because we shouldn't have been there. If we wasn't there, then they wouldn't have been able to lie. But it was still our fault when they killed all those, when it was 19 boys or whatever, and said that they raped this white woman and they weren't even there. One of the boys was blind, but it was okay because we're not the victim. We're just the complainants. They're the true victims. You know what I mean? But the system is set up and it works exactly the way that it's supposed to work. Now, no one is saying that this, you know what I mean, this boy, but like the brother asked, like, why would you bring a knife to a track meet? Maybe we don't know what he's experienced before now that led up to that. We don't know what happened. We don't know how he felt because he didn't testify. And I think that went, you know what I mean, to his demise. The point being, even when we do testify, even when we're not in the wrong, and you have a system that is set up to allow a police officer to pull you over, to lock you up, and 3 days later you're dead in a cell, and they just say, oh, you committed suicide because you were complaining. And you seemed pretty sane when they had you sitting on the sidewalk. But it's okay. It's okay because the system is set up to put you in detention centers. And that's okay too. All of it is okay until it reaches you. And we see that on a daily basis, that when a certain part of the population doesn't get what they want, then all of a sudden the system is broke. But when it denies everyone else, then it works fine, just the way they want it to work. The system needs to change. And the biggest way, what my brother Mike said, is true. Because guess what? Guess who vote for these judges? You do. You do. In your local election, you vote for the judge. You vote for the DAs. You vote for all of these people. And if you're not paying attention and you're not following the cases before the last election, I looked up all them judges and found out what cases were they working on. Who did they let off? Who did they let go? Who was this DA? Who was the people that they went after? Who was the people they didn't go after? And that's what I based my vote on. I went and voted. And I looked these people up. So when you understand that you have the power to remove them, then you understand that the power is actually in your hands. And if you want to change the system, like my man said, you know what I mean? We have the majority vote in Baltimore, then get out there and vote these people up. And vote in people that are already in your circle, that's already doing the work. Peace.
Peace, good brother James. I appreciate you as always. Do we got an event this week, this Saturday or something?
Man, I thought something was going. No, we were supposed to have. Yeah, but I think it got canceled. But Mishan had the Juneteenth event that we was going to be at, but I think that she ended up canceling.
That's not this weekend, though, was it?
It's next weekend. It's a Father's Day weekend. Peace. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there.
All right, brother Jay Rich. Peace and blessings. I appreciate you, good brother.
All right, man.
Thank you. That was my co-host. He always come on late, but he co-hosts the show with me. I'm glad he's back. Brother James. This is Selena saying, Brother James taking us to church. I agree. Peace to you, Baba Ori. Peace to you, brother Keith Scott. Gonna be calling you out, brother. Look out. He coming for you. Let's get out of this a little bit. Peace without dreams. People without dreams are people. Same for those without inner monologue or imagination. You still ain't put your name in the chat. Sister Selena says, Priest, I think she talking about Brother James. I have collected of infractions that only started since moving here. I had known hell was 15 miles from my last house I went in the move. This is the brother saying he lives in the sundown town. And I think we got all the calls. I'm going to close out. After this last commercial. This is Emotional Intelligence. It's a Black-owned clothing company. We need to support our Black-owned businesses, y'all. So definitely check them out. Emotional Intelligence.
It starts the moment we open our eyes. We're born with emotion. Life shapes it. Challenges sharpen it. The world throws chaos at us. But we learn the patterns. We master the storm. We fall. But together, we rise. This isn't just fashion. It's armor. It's proof you've earned every piece of who you are. Emotional intelligence. Wear your evolution.
Ethics Life 247. Hit me if you want to get some clothing from this good brother, real good brother, Brother Artie. Real good brother. I want to thank everybody for tuning in again. I did a test for people that are on Twitter because I had put something in the chat and it didn't go through either. So I went and tested it again and I said we are live just now. So if you are on X, you can't just comment. You have to like hit the video and have it full screen and then you can comment. So I know a lot of you guys are on X as well, on different, sometimes last week was like 100 something on X, Twitter. So next time I'll make sure I say that you have to hit the actual video and then you can comment and your comments will be heard as well. So I just want to close out. I want to thank everybody again. Welcome to Real Truth and Power, where we provide health, wealth, more importantly, knowledge of self, and where we come together as a community to talk about these important topics. And we don't always have to agree with each other, but the end goal is to communicate. And that the ultimate end goal is unity. And that's what we are in the UNIA. This is a UNIA Marcus Garvey program. And so our goal is to unify our community and come together. And there's nothing wrong with that, saying race first. We need to support our own Black businesses. We need to support our own institutions and start building our own institutions, because the institutions that we have right now aren't working for our people, especially in the inner cities. We have to clean up our community. We know we got a task at hand. So for all those people that don't understand, we do know that, but we also have to understand that the system here is really not for us. And until we understand that, we'll know how to move better. The laws don't work for us, and it is a lot of racism in this country. So I thank y'all again for coming out. I hope you like the game show. It's going to be really, really fun, but I don't think I'm going to do it during the show. But that was just a snippet. I only did like 3 or 4 questions, and I got some nice templates I want to use as well. And so we're going to really have fun with the game show. We're going to have kids on so they can learn and everything like that. So please, again, hit the like, share button. Hit me later. Tell me your thoughts. And if you have a topic that you want us to discuss for next week, let us know. We had previous conversations. We've had the first show back in about 3 years was the youth problem in Baltimore City. And that wasn't just about it's somebody's fault. The main people that came out whose fault it was the parents' fault. So we don't want to blame the system for things that we need to do, but we have to understand what happened to our parents is systematic, our young parents, and how our families got displaced, and things of that nature. And then we started talking about why Black organizations can't come together. We talked about that and the need to come together, and why that this start taking place where we don't come together. And then the show after that was, have we normalized the drugs, the crime, and the violence in the community? And for those that are outside of our community, sometimes the people think we're living like actually in it. But when we say our community, just because we live out in the suburbs, it's still our community for those that live out in the suburbs. And if you actually in the community and in those areas, and you witnessing drugs being sold outside your door and things of that nature, and it's nothing you can do about it, and things of that nature, has it become a normalized thing? Has it become a normalized thing to see our kids getting killed and things of that nature? From there, we had a couple of other things where one of the shows was, are we ready to govern ourselves? We keep talking about, like Brother Keith Scott said, like it's time to overthrow the system and get power. But the question was, are we really ready? Are we really ready to govern ourselves? And a lot of people said yes, and a lot of people said no. You know, so the goal of that show was to say, well, we need to get ready. We need to start having a black agenda for our people. You know what I'm saying? So that was that. Last week it was conquering delineation. There's some people that say because we're Black Americans or American descendants of slaves that we need to delineate from other Black people globally. Yeah, we thought that was just like crazy. So we had people calling in on that show, and we were saying we're being oppressed all over, and this is what the oppressor wants. You know, it's a reason why during the slave days, the slave master didn't want you practicing African culture and called you a heathen if you practiced it and killed you. And these are tough subjects that we have to understand. You know, there's a reason why we're Christians and a reason why we were Muslims. Even though we were Muslims there over in Africa, we have to realize a lot of us were Muslims by the sword. And so that hurts sometimes. We have to realize those things. And we have to realize why there was a church on why is there a church on every slave dungeon in Africa. And we have to understand how we've been mentally brainwashed to accept our conditions. We have to fight to get out of those conditions. So these were things that we were talking about during the show. And of course, this show, Self-Hate. I played a show early, so if you came on late, watch it, where a brother said he went to a Pan-African school, and it educates you about this brother. He said he hates Black people, he hates his community, he hates everything. And he said when he was younger, he grew up in a Pan-African school. He was going to a school, and they would say the pledge to the Pan-African flag, and he immediately turned his back on the flag and said he would praise the American flag. Now, it's nothing wrong with having solidarity to your country. But that pledge to a flag in a Pan-African school means you're pledging to love Black people. You're pledging not to kill Black people. You're pledging to commit your mind, body, and soul to the unity of Black people. But he immediately said, forget that. I'm just going to praise the flag that's oppressed us. And so that's the difference in the way some of us think. And that was the self-hate part of the show, because a lot of people were saying, you know, this brother, he's an N-word. He's a monkey. He's a chimp. And they were actually Black people, which is shocking. But I didn't want to play that part of what the brother said. And it's a sister on my Facebook that really went in. And all of us were hateful. But this is what's happening now. And we have to realize that that's self-hate because we were colonized. We were brainwashed. We were taken from our culture. We were taken from a lot of things. And it's hurtful sometimes to look back and accept that, you know, we went through a lot of trauma, especially here. And we have to deal with that trauma. Dr. Dawes, psychologist, you know, always talks about it. Like, we have to deal with trauma. We have to deal with how we deal with each other. We have to learn. We have to rethink things all over again. We have to think of how we raise our kids. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes we get upset when these white people say, man, it's how you raise them, it's how you do this and how you do that. And we get so upset and we F you, this or that. Because we know that there are a lot of powerful Black families. But we also know we have to do a better job of helping the community as a whole raise our kids. We need to have rites of passage back. We need to learn our culture in our school system. So it's a lot of things that we have to deal with in our community. And so when we talked about this show, we talked about the system and how this system, well, are we really shocked that the brother didn't have any black people on the jury? Like, are we really shocked that, you know, the stand your ground law didn't even come in effect with him? Are we really shocked that he probably didn't even have the best of counsel? And if you really watch the father of Austin Metcalf, he even said it. Your counsel sucked. Like, you know, he really blasted him. You know, and for a person to who rest in peace to his child, to say that in 400 years people sold you to us, and you should be happy we put you to work. I mean, that's where you coming up with. I mean, you're attacking black people for saying we just want to make sure the brother gets a free trial, a rightful trial. No one ever said that the brother was innocent or guilty. I've never said that. Don't matter what I think, I would never say that. I'm smart with how I move, but I'm also going to fight on the system. See, I look at the system and how they treat us. And so we need to wake up and understand that this system was not built for us. We're in this system, and since we've been coming back, we've been fighting and fighting and fighting in this system. The father had mentioned DI. And I mentioned during the show that I remember when I was a little kid, my father was upset because my mother, who trained this white lady, this is in the 70s. I was born in 72. So it was like 75 or 6. I was probably 4 or 5 years old. And he was upset because the person that my mother trained that couldn't even do the job as well as her got the promotion that my mother should have got. And during those times, black people wasn't getting jobs and things of that nature. So that's why that came into place. And so when we look at the NFL, how they don't hire black coaches, that's a national thing that's out there. That's why they have the rule to hire black coaches. I forgot what it's called. The Rooney Rule. The Pittsburgh Steelers invented that rule because they said we're going to make sure we always interview a black coach, because they knew the culture wasn't there. So we got to stop acting like these things are new. We got to stop acting like this system isn't for us. And when you look at the posts on my Facebook page, again, I mentioned how a bunch of Latino people were coming and calling us the N-words and savages and things of that nature, which is crazy because where I live at in the black community, I don't see any of that. I mean, I see loving black people. I know as you go in the inner city, I go in the inner city. I was just in there, North and Penn today. We was walking around the Art Social Club around the block. That's where the Freddie Gray riots were there, right where I was at. And you would think that was good people there. And it's an open drug market. We walking around, you know, so we have to understand that there's a lot of propaganda against us too, but we have to be real and we have to fix our issues. And so, you know, this is what the show's about. It's about talking about our issues. It's about going at us and making us accountable, but really making us sure that we understand as a culture and as a people that we have a lot to work on. We have a lot to work on. We talked about, I think it was last week, I don't know if I mentioned this also, we was talking about reparations and things of that nature. And a couple of white people came on my page like, man, we ain't giving y'all reparations. Is you crazy? Like, yo, you monkeys, this is the words that we use. You monkeys, we not giving you reparations. But according to my good brother, Captain Ados, that's only a small percentage. My Facebook went viral. It's like thousands of shares, thousands of likes on a lot of posts. If you check it out, Everett Winchester on Facebook. And one of them definitely went viral. And I was like, wow. And I go and I try to comment on every comment, whether it's I agree or not. I try to comment, and all I knew is I couldn't even keep up with the comments. It was like thousands. And I just was looking at it, and I was like, yo, this is crazy. Like, the Latinos is like against us. I know it's not all of them, but we have to understand what we're up against when we talk about reparations. So fight for it. I'm all for reparations. And Cobra, I'm with you. But we also have to understand that we can't wait for a handout. Our President General, our First Assistant President General, they say all the time, no one's coming to save us. No one's coming to save us but us. And so these are the conversations that we have to have. I want to thank y'all again. Monday, UNIA Rock Media, UNIA Rock, that's UNIA ROC YouTube channel. We don't only stream on Real Truth and Power on Fridays, but the YouTube channel. Check us out Monday and Tuesday. Leader of the UNIA, President General Michael Duncan, First Assistant President General Raymond Duguay do a phenomenal job hosting. And it's all about race first and building our community. So thank you once again, family, for tuning in. We're going to be back next week. And I may come on earlier during this week to talk about some things, but I got a lot of stuff going on. Also, before I get out of here, the UNIA convention, August 19th to the 23rd. That Saturday, we are having a red, black, and green gala, an award ceremony. Our social club's getting an award. Sister Earth is getting an award. Black Men Unifying Black Men's getting an award. The organization, as well as Brother Bill Gooden and Brother Mike Johnson. So we need y'all to come out and support. The tickets are $75. The food is going to be fantastic. You're going to hear from the President General and leaders of the UNIA. We're going to have a powerful build. We got events all night. We got the UNIA grocery store, the Black-owned grocery store documentary that Wednesday at Pikes Theater, and also the things that the Baltimore division is doing in the community documentary. We're having a panel discussion that Friday. We have a meet and greet at the Black-owned Terra Cafe. All of these will be Black-owned establishments, so we'll start promoting them. So definitely, if you're on social media, X, I don't even know my X thing. I think I had it here. The Twitter is Everett MW, I think. Everett Winchester, look that up. Everett Winchester, I think that's what it is. But look that up. And Facebook, Everett Winchester. Make sure it's not the guy that plays overseas basketball. That's my son. It's me. And you should look for militant UNIA stuff. So I thank you again, man. Remember, Real Truth and Power, where we provide health, wealth, and knowledge itself. It's our goal to provide powerful information to the community. And this is a Black show for positive Black communication, where we can argue, we can talk, but we can love each other. And that's what it's all about. So again, hit me up if you want to be on this game show. We're going to do the game show. I was playing with it today just to get some questions in to see if I could still do it. We went live. I'm going to fix it up. It's happening. Man, submit it. Race first. Have a good one. I'm out, family.
Real truth and power, health, wealth, knowledge of self, uplifting the community. Let's talk about it. Real truth and power, health, wealth, knowledge of self, uplifting the community. Let's talk about it. Real truth and power, health, wealth, knowledge of self, uplifting the community. Let's talk about it. Real truth and power, health, wealth.
I'm the best MC. I'm the best MC. I'm the best MC. I'm the best MC. corner to corner. Good block, the crack spot, east coast to west coast, I lean like rock. Number one, niggas be like fiending for this shit. I make hits, spit that dope ass lyric, come hard. People be like, oh my god, he's dangerous. In a battle, I will simply crush. Amazing. The greatest MCs idolize me. The S, the A, the L, I am Salim. I grab the microphone, cause a man hits the bop. Niggas with dreadlocks be like smoked out. Sensational, spectacular MC, you're on the dick every single time you hear me. MCs be like jealous, underground, and I sell hotter than the month of July, hotter than hell. I blow your sound system up. Saline like pump. We be chillin' in Atlanta. I'm the best MC. Rule and run DC. I'm the best MC. Be more where I'm from. I'm the best MC. New York to Cali. I'm the best MC. When we chillin' in Chicago. I'm the best MC. Miami to Philly. I'm the best MC. Dallas, Houston. I'm the best MC. I even rock London. I'm the best MC. When I come into your city, all eyes are on me. Cause I use a gift from God called creativity. Plus a lot of heart. I rip your whole crew apart. Take the freestyle beside to a track. Watch a chart. I'm the shit. Bitches be like on it. I flip scripts. Put my all in hip hop music. So what you saying? These young boys be like bling bling. But when it comes to the lyric, I can't understand a thing. This ain't rap. Frankly, your shit like whack. I dominate my opposition verbal combat. State to state, town to town, even play the Holy Lands. The number one MC, Salim gets down, so rebel. Like Notorious Big, I hypnotize. Only hordes with envy, criticize. I'm number one. We be chillin' on the block. I'm the best MC. We be running your own spot. I'm the best MC. We be chillin' in New York. I'm the best MC. Down even in Atlanta. I'm the best MC. We be running in DC. I'm the best MC. We be ruling in DC. I'm the best MC. Be more where I'm from. I'm the best MC. 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 Number one MC. I'm the best. Number one. Number one. Number one.
They wiped the archives, said I was divisive, said I was too loud. I've got one shot to bring real truth and power back, or the community loses its voice. It started as a podcast, just the mic, just truth. Then came the guests, doctors, entrepreneurs, revolutionaries. We laughed, we argued, we built something sacred. But the deeper we went, the more resistance hit. Algorithms buried us. Platforms ghosted us. Not because we lied, but because we told the truth. I was ready to walk away. Then, after practice, one of my players, 16 years old, pulls me aside. Dead serious, he goes,
"Coach, that podcast, that was the first time I heard someone actually speaking to us."
Then he smirks.
"Also, you kind of went viral on my group chat. Don't let it die."
That was it. I rebuilt the studio from scratch, mic back on, files restored, and this time, I hit record like it's war. Real truth and power is back. Raw, necessary, unstoppable. New shows drop soon. Subscribe now. Share this. And revisit the episodes they didn't want you to hear.
A boy dead on the street last week. Not from drugs, from violence. Nobody stand up. Nobody move. Me got 6 weeks we build 100 man. Or Baltimore lose its soul. Back in the day, we protect we own. Now, enough talk, enough post. But Garvey, him leave with the blueprint. Stand up, uniform, discipline, unity. African Legion, it not dead. It a prophecy waiting for fulfill. Ma nearly walk away, tired, alone. But when that mother grab me arm and say, "Who I go protect my son?" Me know, We not start no war, we restore order. Black unity, black honor, black discipline. This a we army, and it never left. My name, Brother Tony. Join the Baltimore UNIA. Be the legacy or be the silence.
They told me I was dying, but I wasn't ready to go. I dug into the dirt, prayed over seedlings, raised chickens, bees, watermelons bursting with color. Then the UNIA said, this isn't just a garden. They called it liberty. Now the bees hum freedom. My backyard feeds bodies and spirits. But the fence can't hold the harvest. Our people are hungry. Our youth, they're starving for purpose. We need space. We need you. Join the UNIA. Learn to grow food inside and out. Hydroponics, farming, healing, dignity. This isn't agriculture. This is liberation. They buried us. We planted back. Not charity, sovereignty. We turned hunger into harvest. That's power.